Hi, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys today? 21 Diaz, thank you so much for being first. Hi, Masterman, welcome in. Trey, thank you. Aren't they adorable? Thank you so much. I didn't get them custom made, but I did end up getting them as like a package deal. Like, so they were like pre-made, somebody had on their website on Etsy. So I was like, I really love them for multiple different reasons. Master, oh, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. You were too freaking kind. You did not, oh, you didn't need to. You wanted to do that? You were too sweet. Thank you so much, Master. Lord Cusero, hi, sweetie. How are you doing? Welcome in, everyone. But yeah, the new emotes are amazing. I absolutely love them. I actually got them on sale for like 20 bucks for like 30 emotes. And they're just so cute. I love foxes. I love the Ninetales fox from Naruto Shippuden. So, you know, of course it's blue, which, look at my nails. Ah! It's so cute. So there were just too many reasons. And it has a little crescent moon on the thing. So ours is like a moony theme. So I'm like, I have to get it. I got them last week. It's why I didn't stream on Wednesday or Thursday or something like that, because I was actually too busy trying to like set everything up. So yeah, it's... You have a question? What's your question? What is your question? I may have an answer. Aren't they adorable? Oh, I love them so much. But yeah, so like I figured they fit the mood so well for multiple different reasons. Did you get the streaming panels done at the same time? I did, yeah. So I was looking, so what happened is when I was gone for those 2 weeks or whatever, my transition for with the clouds that came in and like changed scenes, it disappeared. I somehow like OBS deleted it from its system. So I don't have that transition. So either I accidentally deleted it or it's just, I don't know what happened. So I was like, shit. So I was trying to look for a transition between scenes like I had. So I was looking up cloud transitions and I found this one. And I'm like, oh, that's so fucking cool. Like, that's kind of my theme. I like the stars and the moon. That's kind of my whole theme. So I'm like, I saw that and I'm like, I need this transition. But then I'm like, well, now my panels aren't gonna, like my screen setup and stuff isn't gonna match. So then I'm like, well, now I have to find the same transitions and the panels. So I ended up finding the panels and I'm like, well, now I just have to have it all. So I bought these, I bought the transitions, and then I was looking on the same person's site and they had like I said, emo badge bundles. If you look at the badges too, the badges are really cool too. So here's my badge. Hi. So here's my badge. If you want to look at the sub badge, but the badges are same and similar in all that starry sun moony thingy, and I'm like, oh my god, I love it so much. So anyways, everything fits and I'm in love with it. So, but how was my week and day? It was not great, Trey. I've been having a lot of pain. But I just decided, you know what, I just need to do it. I just need to get in here and hang out with you guys because you guys always make my day and you always make everything feel so much better, even if I'm in pain. So I'm like, I'm just going to deal with it and we're just going to get in here and have some fun. So today was not the greatest. My week was not the greatest, but we're getting there. We're getting there. You got a question for me. I may have an answer for you. You are so happy. I am so happy. I freaking love this stuff. Like, it's my theme, you guys. My stars and moon and Gothic, hi sweetie, welcome in. How are you? I hope you are having a wonderful day. How was your guys' weekend? What did you guys do? Did you guys have any fun? Do anything? I did nothing. I just sat around the house, just taking it easy, not really doing too much. This tree is going to be coming down this week though. Yeah, same. Mine was uneventful for the most part. When play Sea of Thieves and we're sailing together, does that make you Sailor Moon? Oh my god, yes. I need a blonde wig now with the moon. Oh my god, I need to cosplay that now when we play Sea of Thieves. so much. Yes, I need that now in my life, Kaleo. You went to a furry mini VR festival? Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. That's so fun. So fun. So back to my nails. I know I kind of jumped around, but like, look at my nails. Look at them. Aren't they pretty? Right now I'm very warm, so they're like they go in between like a teal blue. When I get colder later, I'm gonna like sit on in front of a oh, I have a cold pack. Hold on, let me go get my cold pack, you guys, because I can show you the different colors it turns into. Hold on, I will be right back. This is so cool. I have to show you guys. Hold on. You know, when they see the hee-hee, they think hee-hee, you know, like cutesy. And I saw this one person on TikTok. They're like, when I say hee hee, I'm not meaning hee hee. I'm meaning hee 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 hee.
Appreciate it.
Mox, you make my day.
But she's not singing.
I'm not singing right now. No. I could. Here, how about this? I'll sing something. I'll sing a little something. So here is what they look like. Look how dark they are now. Like here's the normal and here's the dark. So they're based on my temperature. So I just stuck my hand in the freezer basically, and see how it's turning colors. Look at this. You can actually see it changing colors because I'm warm. Do you see this? Oh my god, it's so amazing. I am absolutely freaking in love with these. Look at this. Isn't this amazing? I played with it so much. When I was driving around town with my mom yesterday, I just kept sticking my hand in like the AC to get them cold. But yeah, look at it. Look, and this is what it is when it's fully warm, but it looks like a starry night sky. Like, oh my god, it's so great. This is so great. I'm very warm right now too once I'm upstairs, but when I'm like sitting and not doing anything, or like I'm reading, my fingers turn cold. Oh, but it was so good. It's so cool. It's just like they just slowly change. It's amazing. I love it. I made an amazing video for a friend because she had a Sailor Moon cosplay. Ended up deleting it because I don't talk to her anymore, and ended up, oh, I'm so sorry. But yeah, that's cool. I used to love Sailor Moon growing up. I watched that like almost religiously. Not gonna lie. I watched that almost religiously. I need to wash my glasses, guys. Oh my god, these glasses are so smudgy. Oh my word. I don't know if you can see that. See, I don't know if you can see all the dirtiness in it, but it is filthy. What have I been doing, glasses? I'm so sorry. You've never seen Sailor Moon? What's Sailor Moon? Sailor Moon is an anime back from my childhood. I think we're about the same age, Trey. So like, it's an anime from my childhood. And the girl is like yeah. If you don't like anime or you don't know anime, that's probably why. It's a very, very weird show for sure. But yeah, it's amazing. Oh, by the way, I can see clearly now. The smudge is gone. There we go. I've been meaning to like want to sing that for so long. It might not have been. It's a Japanese thing. I know Japanese animes are real big here in the United States. So I know they did a lot of things here. So yeah, I've been wanting to like sing that for so long. I do that every time I'm like cleaning my glasses downstairs. I'll tell it to my mom, be like, I can see clearly now. You had Pokemon and Digimon? It was right around the 90s as well, so it was right around that same time frame. The girl in high school and she transformed into a superhero, fights aliens. Yes, basically. She is an alien. She's from the moon. She's from the Moon Kingdom. She's a reincarnated princess of the moon Kingdom person, and her and all of her sailor knights come to the rescue, fighting people and helping people. It's really awful, but it's also really great. Yeah, see how big it was there, because sometimes some places don't do very well with that kind of stuff for sure. But yeah, oh my god. But anyways, you guys, let's get into this game, Hooked on You, a Dead by Daylight dating sim. We're gonna see who we're gonna fall in love with and maybe not die to. We'll see. We will see. Let's get into this game, you guys. Are you guys ready for this? I totally am too. Okay, I need to turn off music too. We're gonna turn it off. Pause, please. Don't, wait, what? Oh, you guys, also don't forget about your walk-ons. If you have been given a walk-on already, go to exclamation walk-on and you can do your guys' walk-on. I am ready for you. Oh, I'm ready for you, Master. Totally ready. But go to do your walk-on anytime during your thing. I don't have one for you yet, Trey. If you go to Dixper, you can actually find a sound that you like and you can like send me a referral for it and I can try to like do it, or I can find one for you. But I don't have, you have to do exclamation point walk on. But some people don't have one because you have to be in here more often to be able to get one. So I also told my friend she was Sailor Moon that I could be Tuxedo Mask. Oh, I love it. But I don't have a tuxedo, so I took a picture of myself with my winter coat and my COVID mask. Called yourself Snowsuit Mask. Oh my God, I love it. Hey, it's a thing, you know? It's amazing. Oh, I don't have one for you either, Gothic. Oh no, let me go to the dashboard really quick. Let me see if I about getting people some. Hold on, walk on. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe it's not working. Cause I was checking Blurp earlier. Hold on, let me check Blurp. Okay, so that works. Now let me do one that's actually from Blurp. Maybe Blurp is not working. Oh, I forgot about the booty. Oh my God, I forgot all about the butt emote thing. Yeah, so Blurp might not be working. Hold on. Let me test audio and reconnect it. You had to moon me? Hey, why is Blurp not working? All right, let's reset you. All right, refresh cache. Okay. And then let's try again. I tested it beforehand. I don't know why it's not working now. Why? Why are you not working? It's not even showing me my people. What the heck? Is the nut butt sound? That's awesome. Oh, it has to reset. Okay. Oh, Blurp is just unavailable. It's not, it's finally not something on my end, you guys. Oh my God, Blurp's not working, you guys. It's not me, it's you. It's not me this time. All right, we'll have to work on that later. So there is no walk-ons right now, I'm so sorry. Nut button. You should find one that says master and I can make it your channel points thing. How could you say that to you? How could I say what to my master? What did I say? I actually don't know. Also, other stuff, just, yeah. The stupid issue again where I'm seeing this on the bottom of my screen and I don't know why. Oh, there it goes, okay. All right, we're just gonna get into this. I'm so sorry, guys. Unfortunately, my Blurp is not working. Skylar! It's not me, it's you. Oh. It is you. It's not me. Oh, speaking of, you guys, I'm having pineapple juice. What is your guys' favorite, like, fruit drink? Like apple, you know, grape. I love pineapple juice. You wake up on a beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the insides of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that, despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Apple or orange juice? I like orange juice too. Apple, I feel like is just kind of, it's okay. Like I'll drink it, but I love apple. I love orange juice and pineapple juice, but pineapple juice is my favorite. You love apple juice too? Guys, gotta spread out your wings and try more things. Pineapple juice is amazing. I love me some pineapple juice. Apple cider is good. I will give you that. Apple cider is very good. Wow. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Skylar. May I continue? Please, go on. You drink apple cider every morning. Is it good for your, I heard apple cider is really good for, metabolism? Is that right? Or am I wrong with that? Anyways, please go on. Okay then, as I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. I also just realized I forgot to change my just chatting. Dead. Oh, no. Hooked on you. Hooked on you. There we go. Done. I forgot to change my, I haven't changed my, my thing. You haven't had apple cider in a hot minute? I usually have apple cider, during like October, usually. You don't know, it's just good. I think it's like a good thing for like metabolism. Or is that like vinegar apple cider or something like that? I can't remember. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Oh! A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Question races through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. I love how the 503 service temporary unavailable on the screen. Wait, what? I have a what on my screen? What's that mean? Oh, blurb might be active again. There we go. I can give you one now, I think, Gothic. Oh, you have one. Okay, try and do it. It works now. It's loaded. At least I hope it works anyways. Let's try the channel points thing again. No? Why are you not working? I did refresh it. I did a refresh of cache a couple of times, but it's not working.
I'll give you the easy way out.
It's working now. All right, try it one more time, Gothic. I'm so sorry. Maybe now it'll work. Let's see. That test worked.
Say that again, I liked it.
There we go. Yep, it's working now. It's working now. Thank you, thank you. I refreshed, but it must not have refreshed after I did the refresh. I can also change yours, Gothic, when I get a chance. Right now I think it's just like a common one. You might have unfortunately used it because of the fact that oh, I can give you one, Master. Do you want one? What do you want, Master? Let's look up a Master one.
Mayor was zwaar master. Ik deed alles wat ik wilde. Ik heb me...
Dungeon Master.
That says Master, but it's all in Japanese.
Enough.
No.
Dungeon Master.
We master rank now.
Oh, here's one.
Yes, master.
There's that one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's not exactly what I was looking for.
A bit masturbate. Here we go.
How about that one? All right, let's see if this works. I'm gonna add it to you. All right, you try exclamation point walk on now. It's saved. So try that really quick and see if it works. Because if not, I have no idea how to make walk-ons work anymore. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hold on. All viewers, yeah. Yeah, and it says just push exclamation type walk on. And it's all saved. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm so sorry. I guess those don't just work. And that sucks. A lot. I don't know how to fix that. Oh, no problem, Gothic. What are you gonna make? I hope it's good. Bring me some. Bring the class some. Anyways, my mind is completely blank. I have no thoughts in my head. What will you do? Run, close your eyes, dig up that face. What should we do, you guys? Should we dig up that face or run? I'm not gonna close my eyes. I mean, that's kind of stupid. We can run or dig up that face. I'm kind of leaning towards, I want to figure out what the heck that face is. Maybe there's something in the eyes or something. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize there was different beat drum sounds. Anyways, I'm done playing. We're gonna dig up the face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Oh, see, I'm glad I picked it up. Look. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jar falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this dead, poor soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Who the frick is the ocean and why are they talking to me? Hit those bongos, right? Another booty in the chat. I love it. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what was otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose. So you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? Sure, why not? Hello there, I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospector before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Isn't it beautiful? Claudette presents you with a tropical drink. When you take a sip, you find that it's incredible. Money well spent in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of a fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. This is suspicious, spit that out. Thanks for the wonderful drink for whatever our gold coin was. It was quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Doesn't look like it's going to softly hit my foot. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. Ooh. love that her arms and legs are still like basically cut. Yeah, I don't like him. I don't like him. I'm not into like heavy muscled people. Like, no, I don't like him. That actually makes me want to like, I don't like muscles like that. That's too much. So we have the Huntress. We have, what did it say? Wraith. I actually didn't look at the names. This was Spirit and the Trapper, I think it said. Wait until you see how he acts. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I want to. Don't know if I want to. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them ooze with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race, curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. I'll probably hate it, probably. Hello. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do? Say nothing, do nothing, say no thanks, kick it back, toss it back. Well, it's not a soccer ball, so I'm not going to kick it back. Say nothing, do nothing. I don't know. I'm already kind of put myself out there as the adventure... Excuse me, as the adventurous type. So I'm gonna toss it back, I think. I really like that sound. Toss it back. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider it might not be what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. Try hard much? Blah. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion on their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give you too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. Nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Skylar. You were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. This is already amazing. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. Yeah, right? The ocean's evil. I feel like I'm more afraid of the ocean than I am of these scary killers. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. It looks like it's best to just go with what the trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I held for pretty much anyone who seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Wow, that's hard to say. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than some silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than disrespect from my total domination? Or distract from my total domination? That was wrath. That sign means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey, Skylar, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. Very important. or not important any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Definitely flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Neither of these? I guess I'll say history. I was really good in English, but why wasn't that like an option? History? Nice. It's important to know it's important to know where. Okay, I have a question. Didn't it say that we don't remember anything about our lives? How are we doing a quiz? How are we doing this super fast, you gotta answer quiz when we don't remember anything and our minds are completely blank? That's kind of contradicting, don't you think? It's a little contradicting. Nice. It's important to know what you came from so that you're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will always, but still. You sucked at English? I loved English. I love reading in general, so English for me was like the best thing to do. I loved English. What's your favorite animal? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna say dog. Dog? You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Oh, definitely blue. Blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? That takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectation to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. I'm sorry, definitely. Oh, did it say horse flesh? Did that just say horse flesh? Vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, that reminds me, I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now. Narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what is the best flavor of ice cream? Okay, so I'm gonna stick with vanilla. The best flavor is vanilla. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it was at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right, I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say you like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Damn, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe narrator is more menacing than Ocean. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? The best flavor is vanilla. A rebel, huh? Not in my dating sim. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. We're gonna give up. Okay. All right, we're just gonna skip till we got to that point. All right, I'm gonna stick with the same things I said. So average, flight, history, dog, blue, not working at all, vanilla. Okay, so now we're gonna do this. Such a rebel, Skylar. I am pretty much a rebel. You're not gonna tell me what I like, damn it. Kill or be killed is the rule on the island, even for faceless voices. I wonder what happened if I said horse flesh. So, I'm gonna go horse flesh. Okay. Okay, it's just the same thing. Okay, we'll do mint chip then. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. So, but I didn't have a choice. Wait, I wonder, can I redo? Hold on. Because the ocean said, okay, hold on. The ocean said that I was so obedient. I want to try one more thing. Average. Flight. History. Dog. Okay, I wanna find something out. So like, I wonder if I stuck with vanilla, but I said continue. So I just want to do this one more time. I know this is probably, I should have saved it. Oh, it just says try again. Okay, never mind. I thought for a second it would be like, okay. I'm sorry, this will be like the fourth time I'm doing this now. It's fine. We got this, average. Flight. History. I gotta try it all, you know? Blue. Not working at all. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. All right, let's save it. Cool. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. Is she playing the game or singing? Who, me? I am actually playing the game this time. I'm not singing like I was last week. How are you, Tasta? How are you doing, sweetheart? Oh god, I love my pineapple juice, you guys. So he's the smartest, the richest, and the strongest person, huh? I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she's downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. I'm alive, been a really long weekend. Most was in bed crying. Oh, Asta, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I'm hanging in there. I'm doing okay. You guys are making my day pretty good. So we're doing good. I'm in a lot of pain and I'm really just trying to like keep going, you know? Yeah, hanging on in there. I know. Don't you love my things? Oh no, wait. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hi, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's a lot of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me, I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Yeah, Trapper's awful. I don't like his personality. They made him a, what is that called? A Chad? Is that what they'd say when, like, the Chads are the muscle-bound, like, narcissistic people? I don't know, I could be wrong. I just remember people being like, oh, you're such a Chad. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off for you soon. Enough. He's a very big meathead, yeah. I mean, maybe that's why he likes meat so much, you know? That's why he's a trapper. He has got to trap all the meat. Maybe? If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. Haha, she agrees with you. I hate DBD, it triggers my... Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. If you need to leave, I definitely understand, but I appreciate you swinging in and saying hi. I'm really, really sorry. I mean, this is just like a dating sim, but it looks pretty intense. So if you really do need to leave, I completely understand. Oh, it's not so bad? Okay. I hate feeling, I feel bad if you feel bad about it, but I'm glad it's not too bad for you right now. So we'll see how it gets later on. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. The game itself is so triggering. Ah, gotcha. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? I can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired. And besides, I hate being in the sun. Oh, so where are we going first? So she wants to continue the volleyball game. I'm not going to his yacht. I feel like that's a murder yacht and I refuse to go. She just wants to lounge around and he wants to go to, was it the pool or the beach? I can't remember. I kind of want to go with Wraith. I want to go to the beach or the pool, go swimming. Yeah, so that's the yacht. No, that's the volleyball game. That's for Huntress. That is for Spirit. And that's for Wraith. I don't know why. So like this one's in the same right spot. This one's in the right spot. Why is Spirits and Huntress is swapped? Like the volleyball game should be here. That's kind of silly. But we're gonna go to the beach. We're gonna go to the beach. I'd be down for a dip in the pool. Whoa, the pool? You actually want to go to the pool? Well, I mean, sure, why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? The pool is great, everyone knows that, all over the world. If people agree on one thing, it's that pools are great. Look, we've got a whole ocean right here, and they still put in a pool because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. Hold on, for just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivals with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long. I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Dwight! Yes, pardon me, please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes? Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. That. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to go to the other vacation island getaways a couple miles south of here. It was much fancier accommodation than this island. It's, one of those big corporate outings, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Not now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter. Mostly, when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So, what'll it be? This. We're going to the beach. Or the pool, I mean. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty. If a creature so lanky they appeared to be made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? The beach is... Oh, it's that away! What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and Wraith looks back over his shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. We can't have anyone else, listening in at all. The fire can't get me. Super normal stuff here, as usual. All right, great. It's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Skylar, which of these is particularly interesting to you? Foam noodles, inflatable lounger, basketball hoop, goggles and snorkel. I'm gonna Google and snorkel. I usually do this and this if I'm in the pool. I love to go just diving under the water, getting things out on the bottom of the ground. But honestly, I'm just gonna lounge. We're gonna be doing the inflatable lounger. Those loungers look pretty comfortable. Sleeping during the day, completely out in the open like this, you're really making yourself a target. Did you get walk on to work? I don't know. Do you want to try sneaky? We couldn't get, because Blurp is working now. Thank you so much, Kaleo. I appreciate you so much. Hold on, let me look at this. Hold on. Oh, man. I love it. I love it. The beach is... Oh, it's that away. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Thank you so much, Kaleo. I love it. But yeah, try Sneaky and see if it works. Blurp is working. The sound alerts are working, but for some reason, Walk On, I have not been able to figure out why it's not working. Maybe it'll work for you. Who knows? Kaleo can also try too. Kaleo's got one too. But who knows? All right.
I am right behind you.
Yay! Walk
Don't
on
be
works.
scared. I just want to play a game with you.
You have a what? You have a, so you do exclamation point walk on, just like that says there, WALKON in one word, exclamation point walk on, and you have a sound alert that pops up. And it's working now, supposedly. So that's nice. Maybe. Sneaky's worked, but I didn't see his pop on. Maybe it's just got a delay. When did you do that Sneaky comparison? Oh no, but welcome back, Gothic. What'd you make for lunch? Speaking of lunch, I had an amazing lunch, you guys. Has anyone ever had rice noodles? It's an Asian noodle, and it's so fucking good. Like, how did I never know that rice noodles were amazing? So I had rice noodles with duck sauce, a little bit of ground meat, red bell pepper, green bell pepper, onion, and a little bit of soy sauce. Super freaking good. Go get lunch. You're the master. I should be telling my master to go eat lunch. Go eat lunch. You clicked autoplay on? I don't know how it works either. So what did you do to make it work then? Because I don't know how. You're not hungry? All right, fine. I don't know why it's not working. But here, Kaylee, I'll. This is what I have for you. But unfortunately, I don't know why it's not working. This is mine.
Well, my name is Skylar White, yo.
Skylar White, right,
Walter
yo.
White, yo.
My husband's Walter.
Uh-huh.
I found one that had like Sky in the name, so I had to. But yeah, I don't know. And then Gothic, this was yours. I don't have anything special except for this. So I need to find one for from hers. And then
It's masturbate, here we go.
And then here's Masters. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know how to fix that. Because everything is set up. Oh. Don't know. It's very frustrating. Do you? That's why I like the walk-ons, because that's what it's like. That's the whole point. It gives you like a free scare, right? But for whatever reason, I don't know why I can't get it to work. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. No, it says it's on. There's nothing to review. But yeah, if you go to the extension, you can submit sounds that you guys want to use for your sound alerts. But I really don't know why it's not working. Ads, no! I wasn't paying attention. I didn't hear it though. I can't tell. Do you have ads, Master? I actually don't know. Yeah, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. It popped up that you did it, but I didn't hear it. You don't, okay. Huh. I don't know. I'm bad with these kinds of things. It's probably something I did, honestly. I'm really bad at that kind of stuff. Maybe they fixed that, because for a while there, subs were getting ads, which really pissed me off, because I'm like, why is an ad going through for subs? Like, because Sneaky was a sub, and I don't know why. Yeah, that's not working either now. Is Blurp just not working again? I don't know. I don't get it. That's one of the reasons why I never used it before, but I'm like, I like a lot of the things that happen with it, right? But I just don't.
Oh, what's this?
That's sound alerts. You don't see Blurp. Is Blurp not in my, is Blurp not in my extensions? Let me check. Maybe Blurp is not in my extensions. Oh, speaking of, I don't know if I have Dixper on either. There you go. Yeah, blurp channel. Yeah, it's there. That was the wow, maybe it's just really delayed. Because that was the test I just did. Interesting.
Banana domo jiggle jiggle, big balls, kada verlo bigo bigo, nundo, bitumava na triple triple, kono, lungos en bifiay, kala verlo piag.
I don't know. I don't get it. I'm so sorry, you guys. I don't know what's going on with it. Anywho, let's get back to this. Are we done with ads? It was the minion. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. I have no idea. But yeah, that was a minion. I loved it. That's why I added it, because I'm like, that's so cute. Sleeping during the day, completely out in the open like this, you're really making yourself a target. If someone were to, I don't know, try and throw an axe directly at you, well, psh, you'd be easy to see. Not that I'm saying I would do that to you. I prefer a challenge. Huntress may not be into it, but it sure looks like Spirit co-signs this choice, since she immediately sneaks the coolest one. It's in the shape of a casket, a really cute casket. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. I like that. I don't do water, but as long as I'm floating on top of it, that's fine, I guess. Spirit grabs you the Blake unicorn floaty and sets it on the water next to her. And since you also enjoy the fine art of relaxing here, you can share my umbrella. Well, come on, that's charming. Something about the water and being this close to Spirit is putting you in a playful mood you might regret. Do you splash her just a little bit? I promise she doesn't have a cell phone in her pocket. She died before that got popular. Do we splash Spirit or do we not splash Spirit? What do we do? Should I splash her? I don't know. We're gonna do the bongo drums. What do you guys think? Would Spirit enjoy being splashed? I have a feeling she wouldn't. She doesn't do water, right? If we splash her, she may kill us. Because she doesn't do water. Maybe she'll do me. I'm sorry, that was bad. But she does not do water. I'm thinking do not splash. Don't? I'm thinking so too. Ooh. Oh. Do not splash. You stand perfect. Oh, I mean, that's just weird though. You stand perfectly still. That's just weird. Anyways, you stand perfectly still in the water so as not to send a single drop in Spirit's direction, thus enraging her and resulting in your own demise. It's being a butt. I'll check blurp laters. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with it. It sucks. I'm so sorry, you guys. Oh wow, she's passed out from how boring you are. Hope she doesn't get sunburn. For a waking nightmare, you can almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you, your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. No problem, sounds good, Master. Enjoy the bathroom break. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, that might have been my fault. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Sounds good. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Thanks, Skylar. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. How about not? Can we not be blindfolded in front of 4 AKA killers, please? Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. Ugh, and did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip? Ugh, good thing you're getting reined in because it sure seems like you're about to act up. Minigames? There are minigames in this? Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer, which rotates in a clockwise direction, and on the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve a perfect success, land in the start of the target area, not the end. Okay, ready to play? Or would you like me to repeat that? I will, sure. I should have probably saved it. Actually, you know what? We're gonna save it really quick. Ready. Away we go. It's time to feel around. Go get 'em, Tiger. Oh, I missed it. Not bad. Ooh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, it's really fast. Oh, not bad. Oh my god. Oh. Casual minigamer. That was pretty good, Skylar. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore him. You've been thrown into a very weird situation, and you held your own. I respect that. Did that work, Sneaky? I didn't hear it. I don't think so, anyways. That was a good game. I say we celebrate by throwing this waiter whose name I got into the pool.
Wow. Hey, people.
Well, there we go. It's really delayed. That worked. We gotta defend White. Knock it off, Trapper. You're no fun. Thank you, Skylar. I won't forget this. Well, I mean, I might. Every time I think too deeply, I seem to forget every specific detail in my life, beyond the basics of who I am as a person. But that was still cool of you to stick up for me. I'm no expert, even though as an omnipotent, omnipotent, how do you say this word? Omnipotent, oh no. Why is this word so omnipotent? And I'm not, I feel like I'm having a stroke. Seems like it works if you use one on your panel. It's just chat that doesn't work. Interesting. Omnipotent. Omnipotent. Okay, thank you. Narrator. I probably should be, but I think that means it's time for the next activity. Omnipotent. Oh, I guess that works a little bit better, yeah. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. It's a short O, so more like instead of omnipotent. Omnipotent. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Omnipotent. So much easier to say it that way. Thank you. Yes, that's so much simpler. Thank you, thank you. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems like everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want you to sit next to certain other people either. Oh, I know what the word means. I know what the word means. So for me, it's really interesting. So like I can read a word in a sentence and kind of know the basic meaning of it, even if I can't say it out loud. So
You brought the boom on that one, but not a lot of shaka.
But not a lot of chaka. Did you spell it wrong? Omnipotent. Did you spell it wrong? I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Are we going to like arrange them? Oh, did you? You switched the I and the N. Oh, right, because it's O-M-N. Yeah, O-M-N-I. Right. See, I didn't see that. I didn't see it. Okay, so no one wants to sit next to Trapper, but he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster? Who's Trickster? Who the frick is Trickster? Oh. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised! Yeah, well, don't call him. Expected stir? I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds or of killers. And my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Skylar. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. Okay, so he can sit next to, oh my god, I should have written this all down. I'm dyslexic. Dyslexic? There we go. I sometimes I feel like I am dyslexic because like I'll look at something and I can't figure out what it says at times, but I know I'm probably not at all. But sometimes like it's just like the word gets like mixed up in my head about how to say it and like word it out kind of thing. But it's probably not at all like dyslexia. Okay, so he can sit next to Spirit or Huntress. So Wraith can sit next to Spirit or Huntress. Huntress, we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. So these two can't sit together. Oh my god, this is impossible. So I'm gonna have to sit next to Trapper. Is this a thing? Am I gonna have to do this later? Okay, so I might have to sit next to Trapper. Yes, Scalio, what's up? He's gonna have to maybe sit next to her. Yeah, if I'm feeling okay, we can try, for sure. That sounds like fun. I have more issues when I got to write in Dutch than have to write in English. English is hard. English is super fucking hard. Like, I am not gonna lie. I hate writing English. Hate writing English. All right, can't let them two get together. You guys are gonna have to help me remember this, you guys. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it as an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. English is easy compared to Dutch. Maybe. I don't know. It could be. But I feel like English is kind of different. Been dealing with migraines? Yeah, that's not fun. Actually, I haven't had migraines in a while now, which is awesome, because usually I used to have migraines, though it's not been as rainy. Maybe that could be the reason why I've not had migraines too. It's not been as rainy here. So that could be why I'm not having as much migraine. Probably, honestly. All right. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous, sexy arms. Oh, okay, we don't have to. I thought it was gonna be like another mini game where I had to like arrange them. It was like a. I'm glad it's not, because I would have definitely messed that up. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you don't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite! Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey, Skylar, you thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. I mean, you can eat meat without murder. How? How can you eat meat without murder? You may not specifically be doing the murder, but it's still killed, you know? The most difficult languages are Mandarin and Finnish. I can understand Mandarin being hard, yeah. I'm almost out of my juice, you guys. I am back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Master. Depends on the meat. Okay. Oh my God, Gothic! No! Oh my God! Dude, you totally got me. What the frick? I did not get that until just that little wink. That's the only thing that got me to understand what you were talking about, was that little wink thingy you did to me. Oh my God. I love it so much. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Oh my God. Also, I love those emotes. They are adorable. Is it a yak? Oh my God, it's so pretty. It's so cute. Oh my God. That I haven't laughed like that in a while. That was great. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scrapes of fabric sandwiched between layers of meat. Highland cow, they are really cool. Oh, nice. Let me look that up really quick. Highland cow, huh? Highland cow. Oh, they are cute. Look at this, you guys. He's fuzzy. Oh my God, he's got his own hairstyle. Will you look at this? Dude, he looks so cool. Getting hot and bothered by the meat. I am, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's got his, like, a hairstyle. Like, look at this. Oh my God. Yeah, they're adorable. I love it. Kaylee, thank you so much. Oh, I love it when you're here, Kaleo. You're so great. How? How can you eat meat without murder? You may not specifically be doing the murder, but it's still killed, you know? The most difficult languages are Mandarin and Finnish. I can understand Mandarin being hard, yeah. I'm almost out of my juice, you guys. I am back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Master. Depends on the meat. Okay. Oh my God, Gothic! No! Oh my God! Dude, you totally got me. Oh what my gosh. Frick? Oh my God. I did not get that until just that little wink. That's the only thing that got me to understand what you were talking about, was that little wink thingy you did to me. Oh my God, that was amazing. We just had to watch that again. I'm so sorry. I had to watch that again. It was amazing. Yes, Gothic, definitely deserve. Here, I can give you applause. Here you go. You definitely deserve a huge round of applause. Oh. It still might be murder after Gothic's finished with it. Wow. Wow. That's no. Technically, you guys, if you guys do clap, You can make clapping stuff too. I should make, I wonder if I can make that a way to like, add that applause sound to it. Sounds like a good time. Oh my God, I love you guys. I can't. Anyways, back to the game and our murdered meat on the spit. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours and we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change because I am with the broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easy chopping chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Secondly, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. It's at least it's clean when meat is cooked, no blood. You two are in your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. I'll show you both my katana and send you to an actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skill of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey, Skylar, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who the most effective weapons for 72 hours. And it does not matter which one does it. When they're done with it, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon. All while explaining the value in maintaining your looks. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea! We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Oh my gosh. Mini games consist of 2 parts. One top, a pointer, which rotates in a cloud. Okay, yeah, we know this. Sometimes the target is immediately visible. Okay. Yep. All right. Okay, ready to play, or would you rather repeat that? I am ready to go. Let's go. Ready. Away we go. Slice. Perfect. This one's way easier. Not bad. Because at least you can see where it's at. Oh, damn. Skills check. Damn it! That's true. That is true. Honestly, I didn't even think of it as that way. And I've always been bad at skill checks. Yay! Okay. Oh, I totally messed that up. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoveling food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... What's this? Look at that. Look at the new gift Kaylee made us. I love it. I gotta save it. I need to put you here. Uh-oh, I don't remember. Oh, wait. No, it's under pics. Oh no, I can't remember where I put the gifts. Oh well, let's just download it for right now. I love it. It's so great. Kayla, you're awesome. I love you so much, dude. Okay. Come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their mask. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Skylar. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Now I have my own Chad emote, I do. Chad gif, I mean, yeah. Chad. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. Would you want me to tell them? This is gross. I'm sorry. Look at that seagull. Should I go with actually saying what I'm feeling? Oh my goodness, excuse me. Apologizing for not eating. And that's probably gonna make us eat. Or, hey, look, distraction. I kind of want to do this just because I want to see what would happen. This is gross. We're gonna do the bongos for a second. Look at that seagull. What do you guys think? This is gross, because it technically really is. I'm sorry. I kind of don't want to just I'm sorry because I've kind of been like upfront about what I've been saying lately with my person. Go for the distraction. All right. Look at that seagull. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyways, what we were talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Skylar. Pretty lame. Own who you are. Never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are or how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull? Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There are too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scene's over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one thing that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth, the ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. There's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I've liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. What? I feel like if I was there, my dumbass would die immediately. I would probably have been dead the moment I woke up. You wake up to find Wrath holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. I don't care if that seagull actually waved at you, but I understand the feeling of looking at you from so far away and wanting to reach out. But did it wave at you? Swear it. No, it didn't wave at me. I made it up. Oh, well, thanks for being honest with me. How do I say this? It's just, honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times. Something about the word burned makes Wraith look away, far away, eyes brimming with tears, and yet, at the same time, dead. Those are some creepy eyes. What is that? Is that the... That is super creepy. What the heck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down to the ground. I have something very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return. Oh, great. I bet he's got crabs. It's about my special bell. What? Ooh. It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me. Wow, Wraith, thank you for telling me. Here, hold it. Whoa, Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms! What are you gonna do with this thing? Ring the bell loudly, hold the bell delicately. I think if I'm gonna like hold the bell delicately, because if I ring it, he might get mad because I'm supposed to ring it when I'm in danger? Hold the bell delicately? What do you guys think? Ring the bell loudly, hold the bell delicately. I like the music. It's like really nice. Thinking this though. I'm thinking hold the bell delicately. I need to get some more water or something. All right, 2 for delicately. Ring that bell. Asta, you are outnumbered. 3-1. All right, hold the bell delicately. That's what we're going for. You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty. Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the ocean. The ocean is beautiful. It's not real. None of this is. Wraith looks at you more intensely than ever. I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important to me that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. The bleach is that way. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. That's a lot of afters. Go, go, go! Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll have And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh, great. We have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head off clean. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize that it is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before, even though it's taken some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick and then I'll drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love a hack and slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who knows anymore? No, call me a nobody. We still gotta start on story time, so... Skylar, who do you think should go? Ah, oh, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this topical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Ooh, who do we want? I kind of want to stick with Wraith for a while. I feel like we'll be able to get under some like reasoning from him. He seems like the most like calm of them all. And he kind of like is kind of telling us like things that we don't know. You know? You'll let me decide? I don't want it to be him. I like don't want anything to do with him. I kind of don't care for Huntress. So I'm stuck between these two, but I'm kind of leaning more towards Wraith. Wraith seems to like the storytime setting, so maybe like if we can stick with Wraith? Stick with Wraith? Okay, we're gonna do that. I choose you, Wraith! Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? I'm not really one for scary stories. Life is scary enough as it is. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop. As the other killers laugh, Wrath holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets. Yeah, that was a Pokemon catchphrase, yeah. If you're looking for something Shakespearean in the story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with the clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder the stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before his shaken employee could tell him about the mistake that he had nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. "What did you do?" he asked the boss. "I did your job for you." "What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars." The boss let out a miserable scoff. his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. Why do you think you've been crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are? I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do. Oh, yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients gave me money, and I take care of their problems, eliminate their witnesses, tie up their loose ends. Or actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered above him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was when the boss started laughing that it happened. Something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on this older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car and the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, its stupid fat head sticking out, begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying red face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled. Empty as he heard bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of its disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Weir stares back into the eyes of socket of his skull. It doesn't matter how good you are, how honest, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad. Wow. Was that actually like Wraith's story from Dead by Daylight? Like that's what he does and why he's doing what he's doing? I actually have not read any of the commentary and like lore behind the people. That's messed up though. An awkward silence falls upon the room until... Offer effusive praise, ask about the story, make a joke. I think, excuse me, make a joke is bad. I'm not gonna tease him. Yeah, that was brutal. It was awful. Ask about the story. Offer praise. I feel like he doesn't want to hear praise, right? Because like I don't think he feels happy and prideful that he's doing this, but that like he felt kind of forced to do it. I think I'm just gonna ask about the story. What do you guys think? Making a joke, I think, is the wrong approach with Wraith, for sure. He seems more of a serious, down type. And like I said, I don't think praise is the right thing either. I'm going to say ask. What do you guys think? I say ask. Okay. We'll try ask then. Ask. Okay. Sounds good. That poor young man. I wonder whatever happened to him. Oh, yeah. We may never know. Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. I say ass. Oh, that's what you're trying to do. Okay, ass. There you go. There you go. How's that? Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay. I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled. Sorry, it's just weird to see him do that. I mean, ass is good as well. It is. It is. You messed up. You didn't mess up. Ass is still good. See, even Master said it. Master said ass is good. So. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. I would have said joke, but I am the asshole in here. Yeah, I think joke would have been the wrong answer. I think we did a good one. Asked the surgeon if I could administer my own anesthetic. They said, go ahead, knock yourself out. You gotta appreciate a good ass. We do have some good asses in here. I just realized too, Buttspot hasn't been active. Here we go. Let's get some more asses in chat, you guys. There's good ass. That's a good ass. Oh, this is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing all these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. All right, Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. You are not boring. You're not boring. Don't say that, Asta. You're here. You're not boring. We're going to have an ad in like 10 minutes. I mean, you guys. Wraith approaches you. Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression because I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me then, I mean, look, the others aren't around. And I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back, to the pool and like, I don't know, whatever, you know? A dip in the pool with a Wraith. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Okay. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes around and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. Hey, do you remember my story? You mean the one that you just told, like, literally a minute ago? Yeah. Yes? What did you think of the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird? He's not weird. He's weird. I would forgive him. So same thing. I'm not going to say he's weird. He's not weird sounds... Obviously, that's kind of what he's looking for. But I could take a step further and say I would forgive him. Because, I mean, the guy deserved it. I would never kill my boss after finding out that, like, I've killed hundreds of people in his name kind of thing. But I would definitely do something to the boss for sure. Because I know he's looking for he's not weird. I don't know. He's not weird or I would forgive him. I know it's up to me, but this is our game. Tell me what you're thinking. I may go against it, but I like to hear your guys' thoughts on what you guys would do, why kind of thing, you know? You know? Personally, I'm kind of leaning towards I would forgive him. It's kind of where I'm leaning. You would say not weird? Okay. So we got one for he's not weird. I am for I would forgive him. We need a tiebreaker, you guys, between I would forgive him and he's not weird. What do you guys want? Boom. Bottom. Sorry, I'm having way too much fun with that. All right, I'm just gonna go with I would forgive him then. Forgive, Asta, forgive. All right, it's two for forgive. I would forgive him. Whatever happened to him to make him snap, and who knows what happened in his past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good. Yes, that's all he wanted was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone? Ooh, we could do a cop-out answer, yes and no. I like that we can kind of just do like a BS answer and not actually agree or disagree. Hi, baby. What's the matter? Hi, sweetness. I know, I'll get up in a little bit. I've got 5 minutes before I have to start ads, guy. And I'm gonna get up and go potty and touch you for a little bit. Yeah, I'm thinking yes and no, because that's kind of like a BS answer. It's like yeah, maybe. All right, so yes and no. We'll do that. Yes and no. I think that's what makes it such a great story. It's unique and surprising, but relatable and familiar. I think we all know someone like that young man. I think we all have a little of him inside us. Wraith giggles, not in a gross way like you're thinking, but a very silly one. I assume he's imagining a tiny little version of himself dancing around in his own belly, because that's just who he is. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Please, I can't be around any cube talk, not since I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago. The story you just told us 2 minutes ago? Exactly. The one that wasn't about me. Usually, we'd be nervous that we were talking about things awkward when we barge in, but obviously, we couldn't hold a candle to whatever was happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. But for you, but not for us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party. After spending all day cooped up in those tiny little safari-themed resort uniforms, just know that those two rage late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. Wow. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. You look into the crackling embers. You think about Wraith's story, about the man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? And what if you like it? Before you dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the type who will want to rob of their beauty sleep. Minigames consist. Oh, would you know the minigame for music? Oh, oops. Okay, there's other parts of that, yeah. Okay, here's an upcoming minigame. It was a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Whenever the pointer stops, that's your result. I suppose if it doesn't stop where you want it to, it's not a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them, okay? Oh, okay, that's all it said, okay, ready. Ready! Anyway, we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to buzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. Oh, okay. Oops. Let's see what's on this station. Damn it, I did the same spot. Here we go. Ooh, this is kind of cool. I wonder if there's like something that we're supposed to be like listening for specifically. So honestly, these are kind of cool. You don't know if there is? I'm gonna check all of them and see. Oops, that was off.
Let's talk about our community.
Oh, this one's got voices.
It means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to the game or being inspired by the game to write music or to make outfits. It's everybody that's part of what makes Dead by Daylight this amazingly rich and passionate environment. It means groups of people who interact on every single possible social platform, in person. It means people who play together. It's even the people who play by themselves and never talk to anybody. So it's important for us to be able to break it down and figure out exactly who is part of the community and how do we listen to them? How do we get close enough that we can actually hear what makes them happy, what makes them excited, what worries them, all of this. We need to know about that. So the other part of community for us is the community team. It's our team that we built. Obviously, this was a very small
it kind of
team,
sounds like it, yeah.
It's pretty much just Dave and Ash and I talking to you live and trying to sift through every.
No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with until you're sleepier. We're gonna have an ad. I'm gonna actually go and get up and get some more water and stretch for a second. So we're gonna have an ad in like a couple seconds. I'm gonna see you guys in like 3-ish minutes. I will see you back by then. Yep.
Endeavor. Let's join the Threshold Kids! Yay!
I finished one chapter already. Oh, I shouldn't say one chapter. I think I finished 3 chapters total now. I think I got 2 more left. I just totally rammed that car. Oh my god. I'm running away. That bus is fine. It's fine. You want me to distract you? Say less. Oh, this is not a 2-lane. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's like not practically.
This is not a 2-lane. Oh my god, I almost head-on collided with another one.
Yeah, exactly. In Canada, it's not like that. All of our cities are very big, so we were told to be more courteous and stuff.
Yes.
You're going wrong.
Oh, I... Oh no! It went on a ride without me. No! Phantoms, yes. I do not play this game very well. Oh god! I just wanted 3 carts. If I hide here, will anyone see me? Anyways, yeah, is Sky Smart? Not sure. It even has its stuff. Oh no, it's not gonna save me. It's not gonna save me. Okay, it's fine. It's just a zombie. No, it's fine. Fine, it's a zombie. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna so flip and die. What the heck? How are you? I hate this so much. 2 down. last one. Oh, it looks like I had a couple of slow frames. Sorry about that, guys. I just noticed my mic was going like, I should just totally sell it. Would you like to wake up to the wonderful sounds that vibrates your very souls? Exactly. There you go. I am now a vibrating phone. I will vibrate you. I need to grab all the balls. Eat the balls. Yes, all the balls. We eat all the balls. So just launch just probes. RT.
Really, Commander?
We just had to go probe Uranus. Okay, we're gonna go probe it again. All right, we'll go probe it. Okay, I am back. Sorry, I didn't mean to do the screen. There we go. I meant to do this screen. But while I am back, I hope you guys are back too from your ad break. I am sorry if you're not. I'm gonna get going. Yay! Welcome back. Welcome back. Ooh, ooh, yeah. All right, let's get back to this. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of your killers to spend a little time with until you are sleepier. Would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Dang. So I know Wraith said he doesn't like fire. He won't come. I don't want him to come and be uncomfortable. I kind of want to see other people, so I'm gonna go with Spirit on this one. I think I'm gonna switch to Spirit for a little bit because I know he said he doesn't like fire, so I don't want to force him by a fire when he's not comfortable with it. So I'm gonna go Spirit. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Ooh. Spirit reaches out and presents with you a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I want it back though, and if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me if it's the last thing I do. You're finally starting to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed, but you try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect from you. That's all. Alrighty. Ocean's mad at us. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you awake! I saw you with the Spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem, not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near any one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. I know the ocean's like judgy, dude. Like, what the frick? Why are you drawing me? Or were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines writing out for me, are you? Still, nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That'll make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier? It might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally, alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. I don't know what to make of this game, dude. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants look directly to camera. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay, attractive, mysterious. I don't really know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewed by an elk and I had to wash my entrails off of my Seraphan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wrath, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, beer, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. Look, that being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that we might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I am a master of self-control. And right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. Haha, that was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them, though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much better for me when they're screaming. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta learn I gotta go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Truer statement has never been said. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. Welcome in, everybody! Oh my god, Frank and Thumb! Welcome in, thank you so much for the raid! How are you? How are you? Welcome in, chat. Frank and Raid indeed, welcome! Hi! Wow, thank you so much for the raid. Franken, it has been a long time. How are you doing, hon? How are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream, Franken? What did you play? What did you do? Let me get you a shout out. Oh my god, it's been a long bit. It's been so long. Focus on my face. Focus. I haven't been, this is my first time in a little bit streaming.
There it is.
You died seeing that I was playing this? Isn't it amazing? Have you played this yet?
Why is it doing that? Focus, bitch.
Ah! Do they really? What do they say about it? This is my first time playing it, so I've not played it yet.
No!
Oh my god, I hated that thing. I hated that thing in that game. I need to get back to that. I still have to get 2 endings, I think. It is so good seeing. I'm not seeing you physically, but it's good seeing, like hearing from you. It's been so long. But yeah, I haven't really been active on stream and Twitch very often. I've been really sick and stuff, had a lot of issues going on, but yeah, they like it. I'm kind of excited. It's definitely different for sure. I don't like Trapper all that much. I'm leaning towards Wraith, but I'm still at the same time not sure. I'm pretty sure I hit you with a jump scare right at that clip ended. Yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. You guys, if you do not know me, my name is Sky, and I love to do a variety of things. I go from dating simulations or even just like these kinds of things, story-based games, to literal scary games, to just anything, a little bit of everything. I also do sometimes some painting streams, which you can see one of the paintings I did on stream one time here. As well as crafts and stuff like that. So I'm a little bit of everything. Oh my gosh, Two Legit Ghosts, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I really, really do. Welcome in. Where are you from, Legit? I have a map here, as you can see. And all of my new followers, I like to put like little stars. Our theme here is stars and moon, if you can't tell. So I put a little glow-in-the-dark star, kind of like where you're located. You don't have to go in specific details. Oh, Franken, you too. Where are you from? I can put you on here too. I just did this, started doing this year. So let me know where you guys are from. I can put stickers on for you. Tennessee, nice. All right, middle, north. You're in DC. Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. Oh. All right. And then yours was you're in the middle. Perfect. I'll just put you right in the middle of Tennessee. Bam! Right in the middle. Thank you guys so much. I love doing that. I might not have, Master. Where are you located? I might have, but I might not have. I can't remember now. Isn't it great? Well, like, it's all glow in the dark and stuff, and like my bed's right over there. So like at night when I'm sleeping and stuff, like I see all my stars on the wall. It's so cool. I love it. New Hampshire. No, I don't think I did you. Okay, I'm gonna show you that I don't know geography very well. Where's New Hampshire? I know like most of them are, but like, where's New Hampshire? I think it's one of the small ones, right? It's like one of the really tiny ones. Oh, there's, no, I have New Hampshire. I have someone from New Hampshire. Northeast, above Massachusetts. Yeah, you're in like the south part of New Hampshire, right? I have you on there. I have you on there. I don't have anyone else from North Massachusetts, so, or New Hampshire, yeah. But anyways, yeah, so that's kind of my theme. I love stars and moon and stuff like that. So I even have a little thing where you can put your name on the moon for so many channel points. And we love the star and moon theme here, because my whole thing with my life is that I have a really bad bipolar, and I have always been like, I am, you know, we all have our issues, but even in the darkest moment, even in the middle of the night, there's always going to be some light somewhere, whether it be the moon, the stars, even just like the glow off to the side of the, you know, because of the frickin', you know, the frickin', I live in Houston, dude. Texas, Houston, it's huge. There's like a glaze of light coming from the city. So like, it's always been like one of my things where it's like, you know, no matter how dark it is, and you will always see some light. So that's kind of been my theme, is to know that there's light in the darkness. Thank you. But yeah, so, and I also did see your text, Master. Thank you so much. I try to be. But yeah, so that's kind of my theme. But yeah, that's me anyways, in a nutshell. Welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. Where there's darkness, there's light. Oh, I love it. That's perfect. I love that so much. I really love this. You really do a good job at it. I try. I try to, like, you know, because I know how it feels to be left out and trampled and thrown under the bus kind of thing, you know? So like, I try to treat people the way I would like to be treated, and go from there, you know? But anyways, Frank and Thumb, it is so good to see you. Welcome in again. Again, my name's Sky. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Franken, for, you know, trusting me with your community. I appreciate it so much. And again, also I'm so sorry, I forgot your name already. Too Legit. I thought it was Too Legit. Too Legit Ghost, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. All right, let's get back into this game, you guys. Being left sounds like my high school days. Yeah, high school was not fun. Not fun at all. But also, Franken, if you need to get up Go get a drink, go stretch. Even if you need to leave the stream for a while, yeah, go lurk, unwind. You know, I really do appreciate your raid. Go do what you need to do. I try to always say that when people raid because I know how it feels to be like, I just streamed and now I want to talk, but at the same time, like, I'm beat. So thank you so much. I will hopefully see you later. Come back. I'll be streaming probably till about another hour, so 4 o'clock. If you want to come back and say bye before I head out or like raid out myself, I'd appreciate it. If not, do what you got to do. Take care of yourself. Thanks so much for being here, and thanks again for the raid, hon. All right. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are my choice, sure. It seems weird to come around and capture my heart. At least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm going to get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Oh my goodness. Still alive. We are still alive. We somehow survived our first night on Murderer's Island. And I tried to stream back in 2016. I couldn't do much. I'm assuming you couldn't do much afterwards. I necessarily don't have that issue, but at the same time, like my whole thing is like, I'm just tired of like looking at the computer screen. I feel like I'm just like, I just got to get away. My body hurts from sitting here. So for me, it's more physical stuff. I'm a very social person. I love interacting with people. I love talking. It's one of the main things why I love streaming, because I can talk to people from literally all around the United States, all around the world, literally. Like, there's so many people out there that have just come in and like, I'll just have conversations with, you know? So for me, streaming is my huge outlet. But at the same time, like typing and texting, that actually takes more out of me than just sitting here talking to people, right? That drains really quickly. Yeah, most introverts do. Like I said, I tend to be a fairly decent extrovert, but like I said, for me, I hate texting, I hate messaging. So more times than not, I will lurk in someone's chat than talk, unless it's like a subject like I'm like really passionate about or like interested in. But I don't like texting. I don't like messaging. It's really difficult for me. So me personally, doing what you guys are doing, that drains me. So that's really difficult for me to get past sometimes is texting everything. All right. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. What is this? What is this? These are clouds. Game. You're lying to me. I literally see clouds. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait. Are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make a sexy bunch, no? Talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. That does not look, safe. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budget issues. Also, I am just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard, and he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, or torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, a 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an internal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. Can we please move on? I know the key word is yet. Exactly. I would voice chat with you more because I know that messaging drains you. Yeah. I need to, sometimes I just like sitting at my computer though drains me too. That's the only reason why I just sometimes don't stream. Hey, wait a second. When did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no net recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land, I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review, if it is crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on its artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs and inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We gotta celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. There's always do this on the second morning. They always do this in the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh, sure, that they make great points. I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Skylar. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been entertaining. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Yes, I'm not absolutely at all suspicious. There's a no option. There's no option. I actually want to say it's been really entertaining. I've been enjoying this so far. I wouldn't say I'm having a lovely time, but it's been very entertaining. So I'm gonna go with this. But this is so funny too. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. I don't know. What do I want? It's been really entertaining, or there's no option. We're going with it's really entertaining. We'll do this. How else could I describe my stay on the island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars, here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my word that I, Skylar, agree with the terms of the verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Hey, Skylar, if it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games at resorts like this. Anyways, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance and will be grumbling, I hear, from your belly. That can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Damn, this game is so weird. It is very weird, yeah. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers need to watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation, It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. Looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about his day when, in case anyone was wondering. Whew, it's so hard to read. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you would make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, excuse me, hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Hundra steps up to talk about her feelings. At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all the possibilities that this strange island has in store. How open-minded. Oh, well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too, and just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well, or should I say did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing, and the last night was no different. So in that case, I was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with all of you while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. There may be something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. I meant you look so refreshed. Like you had some good sleep, and good lord, never mind. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat breakfast, but so be it. So that's like the second time now we've not been able to eat. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. Do you hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Yeah, we're gonna get super hungry somehow. Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there. A little more, a little more, or yeah, that's it, yes! How does that feel? Intense, nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that, exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at that super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and I could hear you, well, you know. You know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing, I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day. We spend it in hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. Oh, my life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's even never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry runes and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Skylar. You're going to need it. They're into some weird stuff, right? Well, it sounds like they're stuck here, like they can't die. So like they keep getting resurrected. So, I mean, go for it, I guess. And hey, if you do figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. Wow. This has both been a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmity. I'm gonna use it from now on. A cragmity. Shut up, I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah, you were heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. Right, yeah. But you're dedicated to achieve a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no book bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Sky-tipped, like a palm tree, is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Hey babe, breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone is just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermediate fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. Wow, that's really hard to say when it's not the full word. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And that blow-up bat, threatening but adorable. Makes an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hey, sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's, it's kind of, I mean, it's got, well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand, but if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess. You've been around Wraith long enough to realize that this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave and asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, the spirit interjects. Listen to that word vomit. It's like he truly doesn't even want you to say yes to him. Is anything he says real? Really? You should go off with me instead, because I'm not some kind of fake ghost pretending I don't like things. I'm a real ghost and I hate everything, but not you. I'm not saying I like you, but well, I could later, hypothetically. I know you like a challenge, so come get it. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, wrenching, withering death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So, who will it be? Oh, I'm gonna stick with Wraith, I think. I think I'm kind of like just gonna stick with one person for the most part, so we're gonna do Wraith. I gotta go with Wraith. Wraith? Yes. I picked you. Oh, sorry, I stopped paying attention and then I thought I was hallucinating. Now, really? Yes, really. Cool. He's such like a geeky little nerd. I love it. Pensive pairing is what I just got. Here's my island hangout. This is what I call the cosmic dump. I know, it's one of those first draft, gonna change it later names that just kind of sticks. Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And a little beat up. There are stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tablets. Is that a car? It's pretty weird, like a collection of things from different, I don't know, places? You look around in awe, then look at Wraith, expecting more of an explanation. There is a very long, very awkward pause. Try and look cute and break the silence. Knowing me, personally, I would try to break the silence, personally. Try and look cute. I'm not really good at just trying to look cute. I tend to look constipated. I hate how I see part of how I act in Wraith. Really? Yeah, and that's the thing, like, there's so much, like, individual, like, representations of, like, each individual person that you can think of somebody being to, like, resonate with. It's kind of cool. Kaleo, you're still here? I didn't realize you were still here. So I think I'm gonna break the silence, because that's just me. I'm a talker. I tend to do this all the time. I don't think I can sit here and try and look cute. Break the silence. So how... I am a nervous wreck when talking to someone I like, really? I've been in and out. That wasn't meant to be a sexual, but I'm going with it. That's amazing, Kaleo. Okay, so unfortunately I should have waited because he was mustering up the courage to talk again. I should have just waited. What's your... Just as you decided to talk, Wraith also worked up the courage to say something. How adorably awkward. You both stop talking, wait a second, and start talking again at the same time. This is hard to watch. Next thing you know, you both start nervously laughing at how awkward this is. Wraith finally makes eye contact with you. And after what seems like an eternity, Wraith finally manages an entire sentence. So, do you... I mean, what brings you to the island? We don't know, Wraith. I caught myself while I was writing that, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just too lazy to find something else to write. It's perfect, especially for a game like this. Yep. It's something, if you're like me, then you like say it and then don't realize it until after you've sent it. So, you know, you're better than me at it, and you just decided to, you know, be weird and awesome. I have no idea. You're not going to explain what this weird place is. Who cares? You? Well, I have literal no idea why I'm on this island. Yeah, a lot of people like that though. Like if they say something, it's not because they... It could just be because of nervous energy and being like, you know, worked up or whatever. I try not to take like what other people say as a indicator, you know, of what they are, because talking's hard. Talking's difficult, especially to someone you don't know, you know? I kind of also want to say this because I want to understand where we're at. I don't want to say who cares because we do kind of... What's this now? Hold on. Try and look cute. I'm not really good at just trying to look cute. I tend to look constipated. Try and look cute. I didn't really good at just trying to look cute. I tend to look constipated. I didn't even know I had said that, to be honest with you. See, this is what I mean. Like, I just like word vomit things. I didn't even realize I said that. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Thank you so much, Kaleo, again. Yeah, sometimes you don't realize what you say until someone else catches it, you know? I'm just gonna say I have no idea. I have no idea. An honest answer. Wraith lights up, the most excited you'd seen him. Me neither. And that's all he's got for you. This guy is a hard nut to crack. Wraith looks at you with his always sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say, anything to talk about. He clears his throat. You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday. Of course. Wraith pulls it out. Is it a euphemism for your balls? The bell, you perv. I was joking! They totally did it! Oh my god! Oh, I love it! Wow. Can I just say that? Just wow. I totally did not think that was gonna be a thing that they were gonna do. Well, I just think it's really nice you picked me to hang out with, and okay. He still only pulled out his bell. Wraith gives it to you. The bell. He gives you the bell. Get your mind out of the gutter, jeez. Well, I guess we are pervs now. We are pervs, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Wow. I want you to have it. Please take care of it. You know how much it means to me. I promise, I'll take such good care of it. This is the sweetest gift. Wraith smiles, but even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. You smile back, knowing what a gift he's just giving you. It's supposed to be you smile back. I mean, it's kind of shitty because you can't really do anything with it, but it means a lot. Not to you, though, to someone else. Still, cool gift. I think it's a cool thing. Excuse me. You both search for something to say, anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, you look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table, stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Oh no. Oh, when the game reads you like a book. Remember my bell. Oh my god, okay, let's look at this. You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday. Of course. Wraith pulls it out. Is it a euphemism for your balls? The bell, you perv. I was joking! They totally did it! Oh my god! That's so good though, like I just like, they totally knew what I was thinking. Like that's so creepy at the same time. I was totally joking. That's so great. Nearby is what looks like some dangerous potions. What is this amulet cult, or what is this ancient cult up to? Ooh, what is this? Busted? I love games that do that though, because it's like, this has been such an innuendo type game, and then you're just like, nope, that's the euphemism, and I love it here. Yes, thank you. Same. Oh, I'm so happy. It's so great. I love it. Looking to shake up this date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyways, looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick up the fanciest one. So what will you do next? Pour out the potions, mix the potions, drink that potion. Dude, okay, I'm gonna let you decide. What do you guys want? Pour out the potions, mix out the potions, or drink the potion. It had a skull on it, so it's probably not great. I'm gonna save it before we do this. Oh, we literally cannot. Mix them? You want us to mix them? So we got one for mix. Kaylee, what do you think? You want us to mix them too? You have no idea? Just pick one. Whatever your heart desires. I mean, you could literally just, you know, say mix them too, that's fine. I have no idea what's gonna happen to any of these. I would rather not drink it, personally. I wouldn't mind mixing them though to see what happens. You would pick drink just to be obstinate. Oh my gosh. Okay, all right. Both of you, Master and Kaleo, think of a number between 1 and 10. You rolled a dice, nice. Well, now you guys are gonna have to pick. I need a dice mechanic in here. You guys are going to choose a number between 1 and 10. No, Master, I haven't decided. Shh, I haven't given you all the rules yet. I'm gonna pick the number, but I haven't picked it yet. So now that you said that, it screwed everything up because now I just want to be like, that's it. But no, okay, you know what? We're gonna do 10 to 20. There we go. Pick a number between 10 and 20. Go now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go now. Between 10 and 20. Okay. Kaleo? You are spot on, Kaleo. So Kaleo wins. We're drinking that potion. Yeah, I said 12 in my head. Yep, you were perfectly correct. That's crazy. I was like, oh, it's gonna be Master because he got 11, you know, and then you literally go 12. Jeez. Yeah, you did get just priced of right. That's right. Yeah, because they added 1. That's crazy. All right, we're gonna drink the potion. Oh. All right, let's find out. Freedom lies in being bold. You take the biggest bottle of the nastiest looking potion and gulp it down. It turns out that was not a great idea. Or was it the best idea? That's right, it's me again. Well, I've got your attention. Let me simply remind you. You've got a mission, a purpose, a destiny. Maintain control. If you lose it, take it back. Okay, now back to business. Oh, you're alive! Welcome back! That's what you meant by that? Yeah, I totally did. Wraith is tenderly caring for you, wiping your brow with a wet cloth. He's undressed now. He's undressed you. Now, don't get carried away. He had his eyes closed the whole time I was watching and made a bed for you. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm sorry I did that. I don't know what came over me. We drank the potion. Yeah, it didn't do anything. We just passed out, supposedly, talked to the ocean, and now woke up. So nothing supposedly right now. I'm just happy you're okay. I want to take care of the people I care for. You smile at him. Deep down, you can tell he's also happy he had a chance to be there for someone in their time of need. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward. So, I guess, tell me about your family. Psychedelic potion? Maybe. I don't know what to say to this, right? Because technically we don't know what our character has family-wise. And I mean, technically, personally, I remember my parents and my grandmother. I want to say this because he told us about his parents, right? So maybe if we say this, we can remember our parents. I'll say this. We're gonna try this. I remember my parents. They were always fighting. Wraith sighs, one of his long Wraith sighs. Go with parents, yeah. At least your parents were around. I'd give anything to spend some more time with mine, even if they were fighting. Ouch, can't win with this guy. The sexual tension in the air is palpable. Or maybe it's just regular tension. Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you. It sure is a beautiful night. What's this table for? What's this table for? Let's get some more information. You look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith. Smile? You smile at Wraith. Know any rituals we could do on this table? You wink. Nice touch. Wow. Wraith blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling. I know, right? Oh, nice. Yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Wraith looks intently at the table. What's he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical, intense, sad. Something about the inherent nothingness. Want to play cornhole? Or that. The hole in the table makes a great target. Here, we can use these skulls I found lying around. Well, this is definitely a more fun date activity. It's easy. Just stand back and, you know, toss them into the hole. Don't worry if you miss. There are lots more skulls around. We have cornhole in our garage that we play for like events and stuff. It's pretty fun. Toss that little skull. Oh, not bad. Oh shit! You missed completely. Don't worry, nobody wins everything all the time. Winning any time is actually pretty cool. I've played this hundreds of times and never gotten them all. I'm just glad to have someone else to play with. You feel like you're finally warming up to Wraith, so you unleash the big guns. Big guns. You want to play Truth or Dare? Wraith looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress. I guess so, but only if I can ask first. Deal. Truth or Dare? Ooh, you guys! My neighbors made the neighborhood custom cornhole boards. It's the biggest pastime here. That's so cool. That's so fun. Big buns. Yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. So you think Dare? Kaylee, what do you think? You didn't, oh, I thought you made a new GIF. Oh my gosh. I was like, oh my god. For a second, I thought you made a new GIF. It's gonna like, be like, what? So you think Dare. Kaylee, what do you think? Do you think Truth or Dare? Damn it! All right, Dare it is. I'll take a Dare. Why not? I dare you to tell me if you were a plant, what kind of plant you would be. That's a Truth. Yeah, it's like, that's not a Dare. Great question. Roll your eyes. I'm gonna say that's not a Dare, you got. Dude, my dude, that's not a Dare. But I'm kind of afraid if I say that, he's gonna find a Dare for us to do. What are you guys thinking? That's not a Dare? I'm kind of leaning towards this. 'Cause it really isn't a Dare. Yeah. Alright. That's not a Dare. Wraith, come on. That's not a Dare. That's clearly just the lame question you were going to ask if I had chosen Truth. No, it wasn't. But, I can try to, come up with a Dare. More hemming and hawing from Wraith. He sure has mastered the art of looking uncomfortable. Okay, next time you see the trapper, spank his butt! Are you trying to get me killed? You would. Oh, Milo, right? Milo, oh my god, you cackle. Deal. Okay, Dare. Take off your shirt or show me something. How flirtatious are we feeling right now, you guys? Oh, stop. My alarm went off. I'm gonna have an ad here again in a few minutes. You got to gotta go show me something. Okay, so you're going for show me something. What are you thinking, Kaleo? Oh my god. I don't know. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, I'll go with the same because I'm curious. No. All right. Show me something. It's probably going to be lame though. Yeah, knowing Wraith. Yeah, show me something. Show me something. Show me something you've never shown anyone else. Well, you are about to see something many people have seen. Wraith looking incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sorry, that's a bad dare. Too vague. It's just truth or dare makes me feel Thank you for being patient with me. I need to try to be more open with people, starting now. Wraith clears his throat. In that way a lazy writer would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right. Do you have my bell? I want to show you something. We were right. Take a drink? I'll take a drink to that. Oh, dude, a Dead by Daylight drinking game? Fuck. Is that, like, can we do that? Can you please make that? That would be great. Is this not a drinking game? Damn, missed an opportunity. Of course I have it. You reach for it, but it's gone. Wraith furrows his brow. I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened. We'll need to find it But Claudette and Dwight burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement. I don't drink a lot either, so it'd be like kind of wasted for me, but that'd be kind of funny. We have a very dramatic announcement. See, told you so. But it needs to take place at the beach. We've lost his bell. You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put a finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere. Hey, Skylar, I bet you didn't expect this hot piece of sass. What? Goth girlfriends can't make silly sex puns from time to time? Dwight and Claudette scram. Yeah, I used those two simpletons to dupe you. You're easy to dupe because maybe deep down you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. Spirit's usual disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgusted and desperation. And it's kind of working. Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him, but really, that's all he wants. And he wants it more than anything. Can you imagine wanting something so cringe? I bet he won't even tell you his theory about this island. What a fake. You deserve to be with someone real, a real ghost. Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. You're a hypocrite. You're right about Wraith, you're a hypocrite. Don't even answer. Ooh. I mean, you're literally duping me to try to get me to side with you, so you obviously care. So yeah, she is kind of a hypocrite. Don't answer? Okay. We'll go with don't answer. You see through her desperate last-minute attempt to win your affection. It's almost sad. You turn around and walk back to Wraith without so much as saying a word. Wow. Fuck. You came back. No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes? You can't tell because he looks away. There's a sniffle, and he looks back at you, beaming. I want to show you something. You follow Wraith to the corner of the ruins that you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, revealing a hatch in the ground. I am one for the dramatic. Yeah. Want to do the honors? You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into a long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful. You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks like an ancient ritual chamber with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. On one end is a set of intricately carved locks and cuff mechanics on a wall. A torture area? I briefly watched someone play a tabletop game that was themed on drinking. Like, you have to uncover tiles, and tiles have beer drinking monsters on them. You have a drinking mug that represents your HP, so anytime you take damage, you have to drink. Wow, really? That's interesting. That'd be kind of fun to do. On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps. Ooh, look at the map. Look at the map. Maybe look at the map. It's a map. It's a map. It's a map. Look at the map. Look at the map. Are we looking at the map? You guys, we look at the map. Map. We look. Map. Look, map. Look at the map. Yes. No, maybe so. Look at the map. It's a 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 map. Map! You unfurl one of the larger rolled up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here. Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin. All of the common areas. Even IP Island up in the corner with little hearts drawn around it. I like games. There's a bunch of different, card games that are drinking games that my one friend had before. Those are really cool ideas. I figured out the layout of the entire island. I need to know what it is I'm trying to escape from. Oh, it wasn't like a one decision. We can look at all of it. Okay. I guess look at the book. You pick up one of the larger leather-bound books and Wraith walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantations, symbols, a drawing of someone chained to the wall. I never had an alcoholic drink, so I don't know how I would hold up. You would not hold up at all. You'd probably get like 2 drinks in and be done. If you've never drank a lot of alcohol, you have a very low tolerance for it. Most people do anyways. A different language you can't read except for the words, Cult of the Black Veil. Conveniently, those words aren't the exact language you can read. From everything I found, I think these are the ruins of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some type of sentient evil. I think they used this island, or maybe the person they worship did, and I think they used this ritual site to travel to and from this island. I think they sacrificed people on this torture wall in order to open up some portal out of here. Look at the wall. You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and locks. It looks like some kind of torture wall. Wow, what happened to people here? Did they keep prisoners? It looks like they were tortured, but from what I've been able to dig up, it was something more, ritualistic, serving a larger purpose. I have no reason to believe those prisoners weren't alive for long. Do you think the cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger? I don't know. Maybe, but I have a plan. All we need. And right as you're finally about to get to some of that sweet, sweet information you've been lusting after, Claudette and Dwight pop in again. This time, they swear it's a good reason. I promise I'm not being manipulated this time. Honest. It's time for dinner, you silly gooses. Come get some food. Dwight, for the last time, the plural of goose is geese. Sorry, I keep forgetting. What is up? Like, what is going on? How much longer is this game, you guys? Do we even know? I have no idea where we're at in this game. Let me save it, because it has been a while. What a fun day we've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just from the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing, it's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on the screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy and determined as you remembered them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems to be the biggest longshot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm gonna eat what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauce is allowed, and serves it with one single piece of broccoli so Wraith won't complain. Lars! Hi, sweetie! Welcome in! How are you doing, sweetheart? Hi there, Kitty. Hope everything's going good with you. Been missing you stream a lot. Wish you all the best. Kitty sounds so good. Thank you so much, sweetheart, for swinging on in. I appreciate that. How are you? How are you doing? What is going on? Let me get you a shout out. At Lars. I appreciate you coming in so much, Lars. You're so awesome. You're doing good. That's awesome. There's that beautiful beard. There's a kitty cat. Is that a kitty cat? That's a kitty cat, yeah? That's a kitty cat. Oh. I love when cats do that. It's the cutest thing. Maybe so. Aw, so cute. What's the kitty cat's name? That's adorable. Arnold, aw. That's so great. Sounds good, Lars, thank you. Oh, I've seen your dog. We have 4 dogs. It pays to be a lapdog. 3 dogs from first-class cabins survived the sinking of the Titanic. 2 Pomeranians and 1, how do you say that? Pekingese? I don't know how to say that word. I like broccoli. I like broccoli too. Gives me terrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like you to know about your day. Would you like to share with the rest of the group? Oh, you know what? We didn't yet. We haven't slapped his butt. No. You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much and too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. All right. Well, first off, I just want to say, true to your word, you leap up, run over to Trapper, and smack his ass hard. There you go. There you go, Kalia. We smacked it now. You walk back to your seat, smiling at Wraith. He stifles a giggle. I don't know what just happened, but I didn't not like it. Anyways, yeah, I spent some time with Wraith today. I don't want to tell them about the hatch. I think I just want to say I had a great time. We had a couple of innuendos, we had a good time, a couple of good clips. Got acquired from it. I think I'm gonna say you say we had a great time. It was a blast. Yeah, we didn't die to that. Yeah, we didn't die to that. It was a blast. We had a great time and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but we both did in a way. Everyone rolls their eyes. Talk about sexy. No, really, if you're gonna tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was. Wraith smiles. You're strangely good at getting him to do that. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. This is a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bon appetit! Don't you mean bone? Bone? No, almost everything we serve has lots of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid it on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone's finished, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to these servants? I want to thank them. It's always polite. Your top-notch service is very much appreciated. Everyone, would you please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit? We'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice, tough cookies. Did we have a choice in how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So yeah, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us the story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Skylar was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay. So what type of story do you want to tell? Ooh, romance, adventure, action. Let's do romance. I'll tell a romantic story about two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth. Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. A bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. I know, you know. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love could spark from a mere look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who is wandering over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on his headphones to drown you out. Okay, that is not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry. But this narrator keeps it real. You can't just end it there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. We already did his. I'm gonna do her. I'm gonna do Spirit, I think. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in the group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride. Technically, I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so that they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautifully shaded chick farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. Though they chose... Oh, shoot. I didn't read that. Lilicky, by the way. I don't know what that means. When it came time to figuring out decorations, however, the bride, or the fiancé, I guess, since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much most of their entire relationship, so he's definitely not to be trusted. Having decided on such lovely neutral settings for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day, she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself in the morning of the wedding so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. Some type of tropical fruit, apparently. Oh, okay. Thank you for looking that up. I was going to try to look that up before it disappeared, but I pushed the button on accident, so thank you. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancée told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. It's the Hawaiian word for passion fruit. Ugh, I don't like passion fruit. But okay. Gotcha. It's a weird looking thing. I don't like it. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before, and just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful, she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead and possibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, or the fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled veins, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Are you still following this story? I am. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. Wow. So, we're trying to, I think, remember something about our past. You spaced out. Well, I was listening. How is story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of episodic style of storytelling. Knowing a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Skylar, if you could relate for any of these sequels from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid we small talk to get in the way of our romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I am gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on scene. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Hooked on you too. Maybe. Are we at the end? Why did you just say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you trying to get at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody's trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk about burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to sit to a little... Wow, I'm like blah, 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 all over the place. It's enough that these activities have to sit next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Skylar is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealth reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumping through a public domain novella? How do you say that? Printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us. Maybe we could move on with our lives or, some special projects we might have going on. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head out for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with the streaming reality TV dating show Born to Happen, or show Boom happening, what? It's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Well, I'm just gonna stick with Wraith. We're just gonna keep going with him. Wraith? I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding? But I did pick you. Wraith immediately turns and runs away. It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him. All right, so what's going on? You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears to be a little anxious. Give him a massage, tell him to calm down. You do not ever tell anyone to calm down. I'm actually just gonna ask what's wrong. Hey, you seem a little off. What's wrong? Wraith stops and tries not to look at you. After a moment, he relaxes. You can tell, huh? You must be getting to know me pretty well. There's that big sigh again. Sorry, sometimes I get too in my head. You nod understandingly. Trust me, I really do understand. Well, maybe there's some way we can get you out of there. Suggests throwing a fibby. Just getting down and dirty in the sand. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm really not good at playing Frisbee, you guys. Should, Sure. You know what? Throw caution to the wind. Just getting down and dirty in the sand. We're on a beach. Maybe we should get down and dirty in the sand. It would be a shame to let it all go to waste. And just to make sure there's no confusion about your intentions, you wink. That will work. There's no way Wraith will misinterpret this. That's a great idea. But maybe we can both keep clean if I go grab Dwight and get him dirty instead. As Wraith runs off to kidnap Dwight for some nefarious purpose, the narrator looks at you and smirks. Yes, the narrator is so smug about being right that they are now talking in the third person. All right, I get it. You were right. Thank you. Wraith returns with an exhausted-looking Dwight and some shovels, and you realize you will now be burying Dwight in the sand and making a sand sculpture around his head. Look, I know this isn't what you had in mind, but still seems kind of fun. Okay, what sand sculpture do you want to build? Ooh, oh, this is not what I meant. Should I continue with this? This is not what I meant? Or should we continue with what he wants? I get like really entranced with that. I'm gonna say this isn't what you meant, I think. We're gonna, I think, say that. Do what you want. This isn't what you meant. Let's do that. I actually meant we should fool around in the sand like the two of us. Wraith is confused. Like us, no clothes in the sand doing stuff, sexy stuff. But the sand will get everywhere. Well, no, we would use a blanket. Okay, then why didn't you just say that? I was trying to be smooth, I guess. Oh, cool. Well, good job. Thanks. Okay, well, let's just bury Dwight. Okay, what sand sculpture do you want to build? Let's do a mermaid. Let's make Dwight a mermaid. Yes, just like Mama Wada. You dig a hole the size of a person. This truly is a Dead by Daylight experience, isn't it? Once it's big enough, an unenthused Dwight gets in, you pile sand on top of him up to his neck. You put the finishing touches on Mer Dwight. Wraith takes out a Polaroid camera and takes a pic of you three. He's all smiles. Dwight looks miserable. Wow, that really relaxed me, thank you. Oh wow, it's so late. Time flies when you're on a date with the coolest person on the island. Oh, this is a date? Wraith smiles and rolls his eyes. Come on, let's get you back to the group. As you start to leave, you hear Dwight whimper. High tide is gonna come in. I'm gonna drown. Leave Dwight to his fate. Help Dwight. Call for Wraith's help. I mean, drowning is an awful way to drown, so call for Wraith's help. Wraith, we need to get Dwight out of here before we leave. Wraith turns and jogs back to you and Dwight. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, my brain was in another place. Skylar was distracting me. You smile and pretend to be offended. Oh gee, shut up! Dwight watches you flirt and smiles despite a possible encroaching death by drowning. You and Wraith quickly dig up Dwight, who hugs you both before fleeing. Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly. Wow, this day went by so fast, but guess it's over. I don't understand. Why is it... You strange, beautiful weirdo. That was kind of odd. The gang's all together again at the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratidom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the Moogle, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered at the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Skylar chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about their dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it? Even if this case is a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like us to all uncomfortably be pushed pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Skylar, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. It's not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if you're not a maggot, Also, everyone, even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Great! Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning, I'm planning a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are you looking for? Guess we'll have to pick me and find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spending the space of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Sorry, anyways, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd prefer to just tell Skylar privately. I don't really know that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Skylar? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, we need to learn about these options so that you are ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about these swoon-worthy options that we're ready to make the choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh. How could we forget? Before we run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychotic break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this whole time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. And now it's time to eliminate one of the killers. Whew. It's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but you can break their heart. Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right. Tomorrow one of these sexy slices will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? Who's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear, hard to track. Are we close to the end, Master? Do you know if we're close? Because I'm gonna have to get going here soon. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I think I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. Which sociopath are you eliminating? Well, it's gonna be Trapper. Right? I'm just gonna do Trapper. I'm gonna do Trapper. See ya, Trapper. That was very simple. Trapper, you scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, though, I don't care. You suck. but not in a good way. You bore me, you personality-free maggot. I wouldn't even be fun to kill you, which I was totally going to do tomorrow the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you, though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken hearts you've left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Skylar when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated players home with... Oh my god. Their own mostly new trickster body pillow, and the next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but he definitely won't try and stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Skylar. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. Oh, do you? What would they say? How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicide maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. I can't remember who it was, but I remember someone talking about the body pillow. I've always had a weird, like, feel with people doing body pillows that have people's faces on them. Like, I don't know if I can do it. It's just weird to me. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. In elimination? I didn't even know that was that kind of game. Let's chicken with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Well, we'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother was skewered by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how'd you know? Wild guess. It was also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. I don't remember the last time I felt this nervous, excited. Chemically, those two feelings are very similar, but I don't know. Skylar is really great. What else do you want me to say? I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about these things signify a deeper yearning with me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. Wait, what? You're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down for a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series of my life, starting a new social media, not NFT crypto app, and doing those private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island is dope. It's where all the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, you ghost don't you say it! Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but you have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface! Come on! Whatever, I don't even care, I'm the trickster. See you around, Skylar, you too, narrator. I have a name, you know. Wait, you do? Yes! Seriously, did you not pay me enough to deal with you people? Is it my turn? What? No. No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's going to smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? Ugh, it's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that even mean? No, not you too. Wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. How great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on your algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've even felt a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive it is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds like fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity, the unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendo song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment. Let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough as someone is bound to say something crazy. 2 days in paradise. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's gonna be a doozy. How many days is this? I can't play much longer. How many days is in Hooked on You? Tell me. Oh shoot, I just got rid of everything. Damn it. It wasn't much more, but I don't remember how much more. Yeah, it's a lot going on right now. Oh, it's not what I wanted. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillar, which is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't even know about killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that hunter's date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette just over to the beach where the killers all stand, flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk over for your big moment, don't think we haven't noticed how you've been to us, Skylar. It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses, murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect, so don't tell me we told you this, but Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a hint going forward, or just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. These are killers, and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially again. Well, you and Wraith are sure were awkwardly hanging out yesterday, huh? Not many people can get him to open up, but you somehow managed it. So, are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on a schedule. You said you would save it for another time, really? Oh, hold on. My stepdad's home. I gotta go. He's calling me. Hold on. You son of a... I was doing the best one. Oh, it looks like I had a couple of slow frames. Sorry about that, guys. I just noticed my mic was going like... I should just totally sell it. Would you like to wake up to the wonderful sounds that vibrates your very souls? Exactly. There you go. I am now a vibrating phone. I will vibrate you. I need to grab all the balls. Eat the balls. Yes, all the balls. We eat all the balls. So just launch just probes. RT.
Really, Commander?
We just had to go probe Uranus. Okay, we're gonna go probe it again. All right, we'll go probe it.
Probing Uranus.
Probing Uranus. Oh god, Toga, that kills me. That's the one that killed me. Yes, we're silently probing. Alright, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try and just get through this really quick. I hope we don't have too much longer. As of right now, the internet seems to be okay. We did drop a couple of frames, but not too bad. So, we'll see how it goes. With him home, it's always really hard to be on the internet, because with him being here and on his computer and all that stuff. Anyways, you make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not sure just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I do have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares, Skylar? Oh, who cares? Skylar, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. Shouldn't be too much longer. Okay, yeah, we'll try and finish this off really quick. No, not that flower thing. This isn't a very, like, internet, like, frames per second heavy game, so we should be okay. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the content's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Ooh, that's pretty. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. We've got other things to think about right now. Skylar, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? Well, definitely Wraith. You turn to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow, are you becoming more like him? Wraith, since I got to this island, I have been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal and mundane. I love the way your brain works, I love the way your body moves, and I love how we are together. Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. His mouth hangs open a little, his eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Wraith? Sounds about right. As you board the yacht, Wraith is unsurprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by about 60%. Good job, I guess. It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of this day-long date, but it's pretty dismissive of him to say you two are being so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. What would he know about fun anyway? He wears an old-timey one-piece bathing suit like the strongman from some bygone carnival. Come to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith just has a regular old button-up shirt and shorts on. Now's not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper trap. You're here with Wraith, remember? Who you chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure. You cast all other thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck, looking out of the ocean, wondering what's out there, where you are. The gentle rocking of the waves feels comforting as you turn to face your paramour. Wraith can barely look at you. Is it nerves or something else? I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you'd still want to do it more. I'm only going to disappoint you. I can't stand anyone else here. You could never disappoint me. Well, we'll see about that. We still have a full day ahead of us. Speaking of which, what exactly do you have planned for me today? Before we get into that, I need to tell you something. It's about me, but ultimately more about you. We've spent a lot of time together. You know me pretty well, and you know how easily I get flustered, how introverted in my head I am. You know I'm awkward around other people, triggered by the sight of talk of money, weird about intimacy. But you are incredible and kind and patient. You've put up with my quirks, and after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you puts me at ease. I feel different, and that's good. I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want. Because I love... Almost there. You still can't say it. That's okay, though. You smile at him warmly. See, there it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Everyone I've been close to has abandoned me, usually against their will, but it still hurts. So why bother trying to connect with anyone? They're just going to be brutally murdered while I watch or overhear or sleep through it. You put a hand on his shoulder. All I want is someone to love, a family to care for, not touched by evil or greed or power. A small house in the middle of nowhere, never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I've felt like I could see a future with. Wraith holds up Azarov's skull. My story about the man who pulled out his boss's skull and spine, that was about me. You almost tell him that you knew. Everyone knows, but decide against it. Too long have I been attached to Arzov's skull. I have let it divine me, no more. Wraith tosses the skull into the water. As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin in the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. What do? Pick that coin up, I guess. Good call. Never know when this might come in handy. Wraith turns to you, smiling. He seems like a new man. Let's go back to the dump. What a romantic sentence to start this day with. As you walk into the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes nervous excitement. Oh gosh, do I have something incredible planned for tonight? He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, this sad boy is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils, sensual. You ready? That's odd. What's wrong? No, it's just you're holding Arzov's skull again. You just made a whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it and you threw it away. Yeah, I did. Arzov was terrible. And I'm no longer using his skull for my security blanket. Am I allowed to show you a quick video? Sure. Yeah, show me a video. What's up? This is his brother Paul, also a really bad guy I took care of. I have 20 of these things, all real bad guys. That's just... Oh, Kaleo. Oh my god. That's so amazing, Galio. Thank you so much. Oh my god. At least my tongue is on point, right? Oh my lord. That's hilarious. Oh. Ah, well, guess you didn't really change some people. Anyway, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare. If you want to go find my bell. He takes a step closer and whispers, then when you come back, we can ring it. Wow, what does that even mean? I don't know, but it seems very exciting. And look what you've done to this anxious shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon he'll be losing his clothes. To get there though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on this island, right? Where do you start looking? That was really fun, Kaleo. Yes, thank you. We're gonna have an ad here in a few more minutes. So I'm gonna save for a second. I'm gonna wait. So we're not gonna be in an ad. But I hope we're close to being end. I hope we're close to the end. I'm really thinking just going to Trapper's Cave because we've not been to any of these other ones, which I'm assuming this is Spirit and this is obviously Huntress. I wonder how many people have played this game and been like, I don't like Trapper. How many people have killed Trapper? Was there anyone that ever actually did the Trapper? You know, I'm kind of wondering. Good, I'm glad. Anyways, we're gonna have an ad here in the first few seconds. I'm gonna get up and get another thing to drink. I wanna get some more pineapple juice, I think. My throat is kind of getting dry. So I will be back in a couple of minutes for when the ad's done. Oh my gosh, Jax! What the heck? Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. All right, well now we gotta snooze the ad for a second. Hold on. Welcome in, you guys, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Jax. Hi everybody, what the heck, Jax, welcome in, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out. Thank you so much, Jax. How are you? What are you doing? What is up? Hi. What, Kaleo? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, hi, Jax. Welcome in. How is your chat? How is your stream? You're good? That's awesome. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm doing okay. We're just gonna leave it at that for the most part. But let me get you a shout out. How was your stream? What did you play? You were playing Dead by Daylight. Of course you were. Of course. It was sweaty, but okay. Nice. Jax, I have emotes. Have you seen my emotes? I finally have emotes. I feel kind of happy. Yeah, how'd you break out into a sweat? What did you do to get all sweaty? But welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community over. How are you doing? I hope you are well. I hope you are well. Anyways, if you guys do not know me, my name is Sky. I am a variety streamer who does a little bit of everything from playing games like this to scary games to just like arts and crafts. So I'm a little bit of everything. If you guys like that, you can follow. If not, that's totally fine too. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here, Jax. You are freaking amazing. Yes, she's a good girl. I'm having a stroke. I can't think. I can't talk. I'm like been talking too much. Like my mouth and brain are like not like disconnected now. But anyways, but yeah, welcome in, everyone. If you Jackson Sweaty sign me up. There you go. There you go. I've been having a Brad Bane. I've been having a Brad Bane day. I'm just gonna call it that from now on. A Brad Bad day. Wow, that's awful. A bad brain day. Yes. Yes. A Brad Bane. Yes. Brain fart. I have another video. Actually, it's the same as the one I just showed you, but you seem to be struggling with words. Okay. Yes, let's watch it again. Hold on, let me get, so Jax, come look at this. Oh my God, I have to put it on this. Look at this. Kaylee just made this. It is hilarious. It's just so funny. It's just so funny. Look at this. So this is Shakira. I can't, Kaleo, I can't. So I saw that you finished this game. How was it? Who did you go for? I was watching you play it a little bit on Valentine's Day, but I couldn't finish. So I don't know anything about what happened. I didn't want to watch it all because I was trying to do it myself, you know? But yeah, so this is my first time playing it. Oh my Lord, I know, right? But yeah, so we're playing this because it's so much fun. But yeah. But anyways, Jax, if you need to get up at all, go take a stretch, go drink, go eat, you need to leave or whatever, do what you need to do to help yourself and get yourself going. You don't have to feel like you have to stay if you don't want to. I'd appreciate if you stayed, but you don't feel like you need to. I know what it feels like to need to get off and stuff like that, so go get off. This game was good. Chat chose the spirit. I didn't let them choose. I mean, I kind of did it way. Trapper's the one I killed. Supposedly killed anyways. But yeah, I'm doing the Wraith. Chanting for spirit, nice. I was debating between him and spirit for sure. So anyways, we gotta go find his bell. It's gotta be somewhere on the island. So I'm gonna start with Trapper's Cave, I guess. Peer pressure. Yeah, that could happen for sure. You also eliminated Trapper. He's just awful. He's so awful. Trapper's Cave seems like a good start, eh? At least I know to look out for traps. With that in mind, I'm sure I can get in and out safely and find that bell. You turn to leave and watch Wraith winking at you again as you exit. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he uses to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously. So I'm not sure what's going to happen at all. You enter Trapper's Cave tentatively. He is called Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in a deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shines and shimmers. I said that backwards. You find yourself hoping Wraith's bell isn't in there. You hear a voice from behind the pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. Oh. Do I investigate? All right, I guess we're gonna investigate. Let's investigate the noise. You step in front of a large pile of rocks at the mouth of a tunnel. It's a trap! Nothing you could hope to move, but someone much larger could probably toss them aside with ease. A frail voice calls out, "Hello? Who's there? Can you help me?" "Hold on, I'm coming." Desperate to help, you push against the rocks with all your might, dislodging one. Dislodging one near the top, it rolls off and kills you. Probably should have seen this coming. Trapper's Cave isn't the set of your average teen mystery. It's the secret lair of a trap-laying killer. Duh. The Trapper's Trophy. All right, try again. Damn, we messed that up. We're gonna just look around the cave then. We fucked up. And at this moment, she knew she fucked up. Oh, we're gonna go through all this again. All right, I'm just gonna go. You did actually call it. You could never disappoint me. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Let's go in the water. Wow! Yay! Pick up the coin. Yep. I kind of figured it was. But it's fine. All right, let's save it from here so I don't have to do it again. All right, Trapper's Cave, let's go. I did get an achievement, yeah. Trapper's trophy. All right, look around the cave. You ignore the voice and look around the cave. It is a lot of dialogue, yeah. You ignore the voice and look around the cave because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this again to find out who the voice belongs to. Just saying, could be fun. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Take it. Seems like a good choice. Oh, there's something else shiny next to it. Is that the bell? Then again, this is Trapper's cave. Trapper. You know him, the trap guy. The guy who loves to leave traps. Quit while you're ahead. I gotta try. We don't know. Take that too, yeah. Nope, it's a bear trap, you dead. Look, you're gonna have to enter this cave a lot more carefully. Or with Trapper as your guide. I'm sorry, I had to try. I had to try, I'm so sorry. Nope, we're gonna load from here. All right, try one more time for good measure. Oh, I knew it was, but you have to try. You have to try everything. Take it. Ah. Quit while I'm ahead. A hulking shadow falls over you. You turn to see Trapper. Smart, that was a bear trap. And I'm the bear. He cleaves you in two. This is hard and weird, but it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night made it even harder. We're not going to Trapper's cave. Welp, indeed. Yeah. All right, we're not going there. We're just gonna ignore it. Let's go to the Huntress's cabin, I guess, then. Oh, could we have left it? Do you want to find out? Do you want me to load again and find out? We'll load again and find out. Why not? We'll find out. I am curious too, now that you mentioned that. Look around the cave. Leave it. You know what? Rather than hear somebody remind me that this is Trapper's cave after all, I'm just not gonna touch anything. You step back from all of these things shiny and enticing and consider just leaving and figuring out this whole Belle situation some other way. Well, 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 if it isn't Skylar. You decided against spending time with me, and yet here you are, in my cave. You couldn't help but be drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? My musk? My hopeless devotion to Leg Day? I don't think Wraith has ever set foot in Leg Day. No time to figure out what the hell that means. You think fast. You're right, Trapper. It's the Leg Day thing. I love your leg days. And also the musk. Love a good musk. Knew it. Listen, I know I made the wrong choice eliminating you and going with Wraith. How could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two, hack me into pieces. I deserve worse. But if you let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake, and I'm leaving him for you. Trapper stares at you unnervingly, a twinkle in his eyes. I should probably cleave you in two, you're right. But it takes a truly self-assured person to admit their mistakes, and you're clearly aware that you're stupid. So you know, we're making progress. Whoa, are you pulling this off? I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him he has skinny chicken legs. Yes, if that's what you want, I can tell him that. Trapper lets out a hearty laugh. Oh yeah, I want. You scramble out of Trapper's cave as you hear his deep laughter echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't here, because if it was, you're never going to get it. So what's next? I can't save. Huntress's cabin, I guess. I have a good feeling about the Huntress's cabin. I love a cabin in the woods. Great things are always happening at those. People are walking into them and back out of them unscathed all the time. To Huntress's cabin, it's as if this was your chance to visit and admire some of the locations you may not have visited already because of the choices you specifically made. What a great opportunity. So that was a waste of time? It was. Kind of, yeah. You enter Huntress's cabin and relax. It's disarmingly cozy, with a warm, quirky vibe. You feel like you could live here, if a kooky killer didn't already. You spot something shiny. Is that a bell? You reach out for it, but you're tackled from behind. It's Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat. I found you! Now I get to kill you! Oh my gosh, okay. Say you're pranking Wraith. Let's try it. Let's see if we can get away from this too. I'm running a very complicated long con with Wraith. I'm trying to find his bell so he can do something. I don't know, but I'll probably use it to play a joke on him instead. Huntress's eyes sparkle. This sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Sure. Great. I got a great game in mind. Hide and seek. Bet you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come. Ready. Oh, okay. Shit. Oh, I still got it. Not bad. Good. Okay. Whoo! Teehee, you're silly. This is real hide and seek. You'd be dead by now. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm still mad you broke into my house. Which is too bad because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see. Huntress goes into another room and you realize you're not going to get anything else here. Except possibly killed. So where's to next? Have you done this stuff, Jax? What exactly is happening? I don't know. I suppose I could check out that creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually have one big room at the top. Should be easy enough to search. To the black lighthouse. Surely what you're looking for will be there. It's not like Wraith has purposely sent you on a wild goose chase that will ultimately end up pointless. It's gonna end up pointless. This was different for you? Okay, so you didn't have this kind of a thing? It's probably not. Wraith probably has it. He is the one who undressed us. Like, we passed out from the potion and he stole the bell back. I'm positive he has it. You arrive at the black lighthouse, optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see a bell anywhere. Spirit? Hello? Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it? You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell. Oh, I just realized, did we miss? I probably had the ads going. I am so sorry, you guys. Oops. You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere around here. Oh, hey, hot stuff. You turn to see Trickster, casually posed, light reflecting off his perfect skin, all of his many, too many abs glistening perfectly. Doing some snooping. I'm looking for Spirit. Me too, actually. We were gonna do face masks, and I told her I'd show her around my stage over on IP Island. It's tight. All the killers we couldn't clear to be in this game are hanging out over there, just out of view of you and any interested parties, lawyers, having a blast doing shots, making content. Oh my dude, you've got to meet my good friend. Nope, stop right there. Not getting sued over the dating sim. I feel that. Hey, have you seen Wraith's bell anywhere? I'm not gonna lie to you, friend. I have no idea who you're talking about. But, you wanna maybe hop over to the other island and check out my stage? Ooh, do we actually get to go over there? Do we actually get to go over there? Can we? Yes. Sure, maybe Spirit's already there. Trickster smiles. Just as you were about to ask how he plans on getting you there, you blink and we actually get to the actual, oh. Okay. You're there, Trickster's private stage on IP Island, and it's empty. Yeah, I mean, it's hella early. Everyone is sleeping and covering from last night's rager. Things don't get really going here till like near midnight. So I have to wait till then to have any fun here? Wait, so I have to wait till then to have any fun here? Trickster smiles slyly. Oh, I wouldn't say that. How about you leave me alone for a second so I can, you know, freshen up a little first? Trickster likes that idea. As soon as that horny weirdo leaves, you drop the charade and look around for the bell. Nothing. Worried your cover might be blown, you dive into the water and begin the long swing back to the black lighthouse. Let's not do this much physical work again, okay? Haha, this tickles. All right. As you dry off and catch your breath, you ponder your next move. You've already searched the spots that Huntress and Trapper hang out, and now you've also searched Spirit's spot. By sheer dumb luck, you've even bumped into Trickster too. I'm sorry I shouldn't have called you dumb, but it looks like you're just going to have to admit defeat on this one and head back to Wraith empty-handed. You tried hard, you really did. If you were a game, I'd give you a good review. That being said, Wraith is, well, I don't want to say any unkind, because he's been really nice this whole time, but there is this whole spine-ripping thing. You enter the ruins of the cosmic dump, prepared to deliver Wraith the bad news. I know he seems sweet and shy, and like he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he could kill you? But the place is empty. Phew. Wraith must be off somewhere, still preparing. Ugh, what are you gonna do? You still don't have the bell. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Huntress pops up from behind one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her masks. I followed you back here. It was fun, like a cat stalking prey. Oh yeah, that sounds fun. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about that bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you! But it's gonna cost you. You empty your pockets and hand over all your gold coins. Oh, sparkly. Okay, so, Wraith's bell. I saw a spirit with it yesterday. She was walking back from here and says she was eavesdropping on your date. So when you weren't looking, she stole it to sabotage your budding relationship with Wraith. I think she said something about a cringy truth or dare game. I think they had a fling or something, and she's still mad about it or whatnot. Who knows? She's definitely mad about something. Even though it's rusty and old, it's still kind of shiny, so I offered to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot picked out for it at the top of her lighthouse. Oh great, I need to head back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Tell her I'll still buy it from her. Oh great, I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Wow. You return to the lighthouse and head right upstairs. No more messing around. And this time, Spirit is waiting for you. Word on the street is you're looking for me. Or are you looking for me? Oh yeah, actually she probably did have Trickster try to distract me. I probably should have said no, honestly. I don't know, maybe I did the right thing. Or are you looking for me? Yeah, no. I have literally no idea why I'd want you to be around. Why'd I want to be around you, especially after you picked Wraith. Did you really get sick of the sad boy and wonder if this sad girl would do it for you? Cut the crap and give me the bell. I don't have time for this. Oh. Oh my. Spirit seems aroused by your aggression. Honestly, so am I. Just a little though. Let's not get things weird between us. So you want Wraith's bell? How about we play a little game? I call it Don't Look to the Light or Die. You can only open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it, I'll die. Precisely. You're so much smarter than you look. No offense. Is dating a narrator an option? I know, right? Like, I don't know. Or the ocean, for that matter. Stop on Spirit and don't look straight into the light. If you look directly at it, your brain probably won't survive the stress. This is actually pretty stressful, honestly. I mean, if you date the ocean, at least it can wave you goodbye as you leave. So the light isn't completely fatal, I guess. Only half of your brain and a portion of your soul was damaged. The rest seems to be mostly okay, as far as I can tell. Spirit hands over the bell. Wow, she just gave up? Now please leave me alone. Gladly. And with that, you march triumphantly back to Wraith. What the hell was that about? You excitedly walk in to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet. Woo, baby! Your eyes do that certain thing where they bug out of your skull. Haruga! That was a little bit easier than I expected, for sure. In true Wraith fashion, his reaction is a little more subdued. He looks at you and sort of smiles. Hope you have something for me that's gonna make me happy as I just made you. Look at this guy, so open and comfortable in his own skin cloak painted burnt flesh thing. Beaming, you hold up the bell. It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirits stole it because it's a long story. Now, you want to tell me what we're doing with it? Wraith holds the bell and tears up. He kisses it. Weird. Only one more thing until we can finish this. What are we finishing? What are we finishing? Or who should I say who? You wink. Always a nice touch. You know I can't tell you that yet. But while we wait, Wraith hands you a super sexy outfit. Outfit is maybe too strong of a word. This is barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth connected to various thin elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip. Should I change? You'd better. You duck behind one of the obelisks and take off your clothes, slipping into your new sheer, barely there collection of straps. It is incredibly revealing. Somehow you look more naked with this on than you would if you were actually naked. It's really something. Eyes up here, dude. Sorry, it's impressive. You return to Wraith and model your new outfit. I'm wearing basically nothing. Oh, just you wait. The lights dim. Oh, dang, is that what we've been waiting for? Wait, the lights dim. Oh, dang, is this what you've been waiting for, you little freak? Relaxed and confident, Wraith is a totally different person than the introverted loner you met when you arrived on the island. Are you ready? I want to give you my heart. I'm ready. The lights go out. It's so chilly. Don't worry, we'll warm up. He's not wrong. Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on yours, the fire he's been so afraid of this whole time. You melt into his arms, his lips exploring. I should probably leave you two alone. Feels weird to be documenting this. Whew, right? Before I give you my heart, I'm going to give you something else. There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a... Hold up. Even in the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette? Guess they like to watch. Hold that thought, lovebirds. Wraith, your special guest is here a little early. Wow, I didn't know human bodies could fit that way together. They sure can. I'll show you when we're done tonight. The lights pop back on, and you and Wraith are still wearing virtually nothing. No time to get dressed. We've got to go immediately. That's right. It's secret hatch reveal time. Oh, and no, that's not some double entendre. Follow us. Dwight and Claudette disappear into an open hatch in the ground. Wraith throws on some clothes, and you both follow. What the heck is going on right now? It's even colder down here. Well, have fun. Our job pretty much stops at getting you here. Contrary to what you may have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later. They climb back up the ladder as you turn around. Oh, okay. Across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman. Grandma Abby! Philip! They embrace. You're suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are. Forgive me, Skylar. This is my grandmother. Abigail, pleased to meet you, Skylar. So you're the one my little Philip has chosen. Interesting. Interesting? What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respect of Grandma Abby now? I can't wait to get to know you, to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks. You go with Grandma Abby. I have to prepare the bell. Happy to, Philip. Wraith looks sheepish, like he's reverted a little back to his old self. Oh yeah, I guess I never did tell you my real name. Philip Ojomo. You bow deeply. Nice to meet you, Philip Ojomo. Wraith laughs, grabs the bell, and leaves. Grandma Abby takes your hand and guides you to the table with potions. Come, let's get some refreshments. I'm an old lady, and it's not so easy for me to mix these exactly. My hands just aren't as steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour. Now, it doesn't seem like the time for questions like, what is this, or are we supposed to drink these possibly poisonous liquids? Just get to it. Fill that cup. Oh my gosh, okay. What? Oh, glitch! I must have accidentally clicked it again. That could have been better, but I certainly won't be able to manage it. I suppose it will have to do. Come while we wait. I want to make sure you're the one. You sit across from her and she smiles brightly at you. Philip has been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should have to ever even think about. Okay. I fear what could that could do to a person. Wow, I cannot talk. But not Philip. He is thoughtful and strong-willed. He is a good boy. I agree. Although thinking back to what you two were getting up to right before this, maybe you don't agree. Tell me, Skylar. Philip's birthday is coming up. What would you get him as a gift? Oh, probably gold, right? They said something about him liking gold. I think. Shit. Gold? Well, I wouldn't want to give him the wrong thing. So maybe just some gold, then he could buy whatever he wanted. It's not good. Grandma Abby screws up her face as if she just smelled a fart. Oh no, my Philip absolutely loathes. Shit, he does hate money. He hates money. I fucked up. Did he not tell you that? He did. That does not bode well. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what kind of tree would he be? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Can I undo this? Can we undo things? I should have saved before we came here. Shit. Philip could be a tree. What kind of tree would he be? I don't even know what this is. What is this? These questions were tough. Did you have to do this too then? Fuck. I'm gonna say this. I don't even know what this is. I don't think he'd be a cactus. We'll try this. With colorful, beautiful blossoms, they make me explode with energy and feel alive inside, like Wraith. Grandma Abby furrows her brow, just enough to make you concerned. He might make you feel that way, but that's not who Philip is. Oh shit. Maybe you're just nervous. This is a strange situation, I admit. She considers you for another beat, then calls out, Philip, we are ready. Give me a couple more minutes. She turns back to you. Well then, how about a game to lighten the mood before our big event? Maybe we can do some constellation trivia or playing cornhole. Whoa, how convenient. You may have played one of these before. Never mind the fact that you were a totally different location. It makes no sense that you could do them here, underground, in a completely different area. We had plenty of money to make some other mini games, okay? This is Dead by Daylight. We just had some goddamn fun for once in your life. Since one of these games may be familiar to you, who knows? You might get some extra relationship status boost if you try one of these you haven't before. But what do you do? I'm just an omniscient narrator. I don't know anything about constellations. I'm gonna have to do the cornhole. Oh no. I need to, can I undo this? Can we redo this? All right, it's fine. It's fine. We're just gonna do cornhole. Toss that little skull. Okay. Okay. Whew! An admirable performance. Not perfect, not terrible. Not exactly the description of a grandmother wants to use on the love of a precious grandson's life, but so be it. I'm glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier. It's been a long game. Wraith re-enters, holding the bell. It looks brand new. I think we're ready. Time to drink up. Grandma Abby hands the potions, drinks you made, first to Wraith, then herself, then you. She stops and looks at you. She stares you down intensely with a sweet smile on her face. No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip. Do you understand? He has been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. His parents regret leaving our village. But he is here now, and he has opened up to you, of all people. You cannot betray him, or I will hunt you from my grave. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one before you right now. Oh, thank you for that advice. Of course, dear. Now, where were you two before I arrived? We were about to play a board game, fully clothed, of course. It's okay, she knows. She does? Of course I do. It's a requirement of the ritual. The what? Grandma Abby and Wraith stand up and walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks. Are you ready? Yes, I'm finally ready to leave this place. As Grandma Abby places Wraith in chains, your jaw drops. What is happening? This is what we've been working towards. This is how we consummate our relationship. The cult of the Black Veil would do this ritual to leave and return to the island. One lover would be sacrificed and the other would do the sacrificing. So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed. No, this is crazy. I don't even know what to do. That's why Grandma Abby's ghost was summoned to help. Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung. Everything you've done here has been building to this. We're gonna cut out his heart? In shock, you look up at Wraith, arms and legs splayed, wow, against the cold, mossy stone. You have to do the ritual. Didn't it escalate? We're like, what the heck? You have to do the ritual. Also, welcome in, Mr. Jadsworth. How are you doing, sweetie? You have to carve out my heart. You don't get an invitation like that every day. It sounds like fun, doesn't it? You've done so well. You've earned it. We're almost at the finish line. Seems pretty normal conversation to me. You don't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I couldn't. You never would have come here with me on this journey. A stubbornly calm Grandma Abby hands you a jagged dagger. It seems far too dull for this job. Are we making a new bad guy? Is this whole prelude to like say like, hey, here's our new like bad person we're making? Is this where it's going? If so, that's kind of cool. I don't know. Don't tell me, but I feel like that's kind of where we're going. We'll see. All he wants to do is leave this place with you. You can make that happen. Those who slay together, stay together. Grandma Abby, still witty under her very intense and disturbing circumstances. This ritual requires sacrifice on both ends. We both need to be in love with each other. I love you and I've been waiting to give you my heart. Please, take it. I mean, we've been going down this whole rabbit hole. We should just accept his love, right? We should just jump in. Maybe they're reworking Wraith. Maybe. Just accept it. Okay, yeah, okay. I love you too. Oh, stifling tears. You accept the dagger from Grandma Abby, and after taking a moment to compose yourself, plunge it into Wraith's chest. He rinses and groans as you slice him open. I'm sorry. As you dig the knife in, Wraith reaches out and brushes his thumb across your cheek. Even in this nightmarish situation, your heart races and your cheeks flush red. He smiles through the pain. Your hair was covering your face. I wanted to get a better look at you. Awkward. Not as awkward as what you're actually doing, though, which, to remind you, is plunging a dagger into the chest of your beloved right after declaring you love each other in order to remove his heart for a strange ritual that might be complete bullshit. Only you could say these lines seductively. Are you talking about me in general saying the lines seductively? Real Romeo and Juliet vibes. Sounds good, Jax. Thank you so much again for the raid. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see you soon, okay, hon? I can't wait to come visit you Sunday. Hopefully that's still on, by the way. Wraith goes limp as you oh, because of him being here. Okay. That makes more sense. Wraith goes limp as you insert your hand into the gaping hole you've made. It's slippery and warm, and you're not a doctor. How are you supposed to? We are all good for Sunday though. Yay! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Anyways, how are you supposed to? Oh no, there it is. You slipped your hand under his webcage, and that is definitely a heart. Okay, but what are the odds that Stream Elements made a heart joke? Seriously, did they? I didn't even see it. I wear a stethoscope so that in the middle a medical emergency, I can teach people a valuable lesson about assumptions. That is kind of on point for sure. Did you hear that David lost his ID in Prague? Now we just have to call him Dave. God, I love dad jokes. I love dad jokes. You try not to vomit as you wrap your fingers around it, take a breath, and pull. It slides out surprisingly easy. Grandma Abby snips some arteries and veins and takes the heart from you. Covered in blood and tears, you watch her put your beloved's heart in a stone dish and light it on fire. She takes the bell, looking fresh and shiny and new, and rings it. There was a blinding, flashing light. In that instant, you worry you've killed Wraith for nothing. And then, blackness. Through the darkness, you hear the sounds of the waves lapping. It's calm and still, just like when this journey began. Remember that? Feels like just, 3 hours and 51 minutes ago. You realize everything is dark because your eyes are closed. You decide to keep them that way for just one more moment. You did it. You fell in love with a killer. You made him fall in love with you, and you consummated your relationship by agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off this island. Did you do the right thing? Did you play the game correctly? Blood Pact. What? That's the achievement I just got. Okay. You open your eyes. You're still here, but you feel a weight has been lifted. You look to your right. Wraith is here, alive. He has stitches on his chest. Your love is alive, but the witch roll didn't work. What is going on in this place? Outside, Claudette and Grandma Abby buried Dwight in a hole, sculpting him into a sandcastle in the shape of a T-Rex. We could join them and play in the sand, or we could get down and dirty right here in my cabana. Let's leave them out there until high tide, maybe longer. Wraith smiles. Rawr, that's Dino 4. I love you. The end. One down? What the hell? What just happened? The fuck? Right? What was your ending, Jax? I gotta watch the end of that now. Oh, maybe I shouldn't, because you did the spirit one. I lost too. What just happened? So, hooray! You won! Woohoo! I feel so good about it. I don't know what happened. I wonder if we can redo that and reject his love and see what happens. Oh my god! I think I know what it means. Okay, so this is a Dead by Daylight game, right? And the whole thing is about getting lost in the entity and like getting chased by the entity and like surviving. And like they said the whole thing with like Dwight and Claudette like constantly trying to kill themselves so, like they can hopefully finally officially get lost. Maybe if I had rejected his love, I could have actually gotten off the island, right? Because like now I'm like stuck on the island with him because I've accepted my role as the new killer kind of thing. You know what I mean? So maybe if I had rejected him and moved away from it, oh man, now I need to see about rejecting him. Because yeah, I feel like all it did was just bind me to him kind of thing. You know what I mean? And bind me to the island. I don't know. Is there a way to fast forward this? No. Okay. Yeah, because like he was saying like, because like they were saying the ritual like binds us together and like it'll send us off the island, but what if it's just sending off like our ideas of wanting to leave the island? Because now she says that when we woke up, there was a weight lifted from our chest. What if we carved out our own heart? I don't know. It's so weird. It's so weird. Run for now. My dinner is here. I will talk to you later. So, sounds good, Master. Have a good one. Have a good night. I'm gonna get out of here too soon, so don't worry about it. I might try to see, I don't know how long this is gonna end, but I might try to see myself on going back and maybe trying to reject his love. I wish I had saved it before I did it. I wish I had saved it. I didn't use the save mechanic like hardly ever, and it screwed me over. All right, sounds good, sweetie. Have a good one. Good old rejections. Good for the soul, you know? But yeah, oh my gosh. So, I don't know. Thank you for playing. You're so totally welcome. I will definitely play this again. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting. You got one of the bad endings? What did I get? Did I get a good ending? Let's try going here. Serial dater. That's what I just got. Okay. Oh, it saved right before for us. Nice. Perfect. Okay, let's see what happens when we reject Wraith's love. No, this has gone on too far. Wraith and Grandma Abby look at you surprised. Look at yourself, chained to a wall, begging me to carve out your heart. You've lost your mind. Tell him the others were right about— oh, no. Tell him you're not a killer. I won't do this. I'm not a killer. And neither are you. Wraith looks at you for a minute, then his eyes go dead. Spare me the lame platitudes. Or spare me the lame platitudes. After all this time, this is how you're going to treat me? Like some out-of-control child? How did I let someone in again? Why does this keep happening? Wraith easily wrenches himself from the locks and strides towards you with purpose. Before you know what's happening, he wraps the chains around your throat. I am a killer, and now you get to see why. Didn't think you had it in him, huh? Okay, so just Wraith's— the Wraith's wreckage, that's all. Okay, that's literally it, huh? Interesting. Okay, so main menu. So that was interesting. So let me look at the, where is— oh, I have so many things open right now, Steam. So let me look at my achievements. So can you die in the middle of the game? Like survive the first day, survive the second day? So which one of these skills do you love the most? No, wait, don't tell me. I'll just look at your save file. See a trapper. You sent the trapper packing. Sleep with both eyes open. Does the trappers... right. You've reached inside the Wraith and done more than just touching his heart. You've connected with his soul. That's exactly what I was just saying, you guys. There was actually a bad ending, and that wasn't it. That wasn't the bad ending on this version? Really? So what exactly happens then? So there's a way to get a bad ending. There's so many achievements. But yeah, we've connected with his soul. So we're like soul bound to him or something. Interesting. If you reject and select the other option, you can see it. Oh, you are right. You are so freaking right. Thank you. Yeah, let's do that. Because why not? Reject his love. Tell him the others were right about him. The others were right about you this whole time. How did I not see it before? Good. More. You actually believe in this dumb ritual? You believe you could fall in love with me and get off this island? Wraith looks, as usual, looks sad, but more importantly, a little frightened. Well, I don't love you, you freak, and you're never getting off this island. Yes, do it. But I am, because I won. I am the truest, most ultimate, deadliest, by daylightest evil in the world. Sneaky! No, we're not singing. I'm gonna end soon. Give that points back. I'm not singing. My throat is so tore up from all this talking. No singing right now. Save it for tomorrow. I could take this dabber and stab you, but I'm going to do something even worse. No, please. I'm breaking your stupid heart. Damn, Skylar, you're the worst. You smile proudly, psychopathically, as the entity itself enters and stands by your side like a proud parent. This world I've created for you all just keeps getting more interesting. So the ocean was the entity. Interesting. It's the entity. You know, the cosmic being who created all of this, you, this island, me, even I assume. It has come to bask in the glow of another evil bulb lit up by suffering and malice. Wraith and Grandma Abby are in shock. Tears well up in the Wraith's eyes. You monster. But it's me. It's Philip. I love you. And I love how easy you made this for me. You're pathetic. Now, Skylar. Entity loves all its precious killers equally. But I tell you what, you can have the closing remarks. You've earned it. And you're only the new killer on the island once. I'd like to thank you for playing my little game. I had so much fun manipulating you. I could ascend now to someplace better. Maybe I'll stick around and see if I can break some other hearts. Star Killer. Oh. Over on IP Island, you and the entity watch Trickster perform to a massive crowd. The drinks are strong, the weather is perfect, the music is loud, and you feel great. Also, you have backstage passes. Your skin looks great, and oh yeah, you just won $1 million. Nice. Not that Wraith is here. He's not allowed, and besides, he wouldn't want to go, even if he could. But like I said, he can't. No, all Wraith can do is wander the beach alone, clutching the freshly sewn hole in his chest where his heart once was before you ripped it out. Congratulations, you proved to all of us by breaking the heart of a sad, pathetic, evil monster, stringing him along, tricking him into loving you, and then revealing your evil plan at the most possible moment. You're a genius. Now go enjoy your victory. That is so mean. So what was your ending, Jax? Did you have stuff like this? Wow. That was intense. But it does prove part of what I had just said about us becoming the new monster, the new serial killer, right? But it was just not in that moment with me cutting out his heart. Yeah, that was a lot darker. We're just turned completely evil now. So, interesting. Yeah.
Sing to me, Paolo.
No, Sneaky. No. Give those back. Oh, okay. You did the actual bits. No. My ending was different. Every killer has multiple endings, I think. So did I get all the endings then for him? I had to have. There could only be 3 possible endings, right? Rejecting him, accepting him, and then the choices. Oh wait, isn't there one more thing you can do? Isn't it the No, we did everything, right? Thank you for the blah. Did you refund those points to yourself, Sneaky? Like I said, I will be back tomorrow, hopefully, and I can do the first thing that you're in the morning when I first get here tomorrow. We can do your song, I promise. I just cannot do it today. With all this talking today, my throat is like, it's done. I've been literally talking almost nonstop for 5 hours. Okay. Remind me tomorrow then. I'll try to remind you to show me that when you want me to sing again. But yeah, after like I said, literal 5 hours of talking almost straight is like killed my throat. Especially with all of the voices I've done, like my throat's like, just like that creepy ghost sound you just did. So yeah, so now I have to play this 3 more times to get all the others endings. Should we just play this all week? So for the rest of the week, I have no idea what I'm going to do. I kind of want to play this again, but we're not going to do it right away because this is a long game for a lot of talking. On the 22nd, I will not be streaming because I have my doctor appointment that day. So no streams at all that day. I'm going to be out and about trying to do my errands for the week and my appointment. So nothing on Wednesday. Oh shoot, that's Wednesday, Kaleo. I can't do it Wednesday. I'm so sorry, Kaleo. I just realized that's Wednesday. I completely didn't think about it. So no, we can't play Sea of Thieves Wednesday. I know, I'm so sorry. I didn't think about it because, like I said, my appointment, and so I can't stream. We can do it tomorrow or Thursday, maybe. Fingers crossed, but yes, I am streaming Thursday. Yeah, as long as I'm feeling okay and I don't get like the worst news in the world at my doctor's appointment, I'll be streaming Thursday. So we can do it then. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, we can do Thursday then. And then we'll figure it out. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna be gone all day on Wednesday. I didn't even think about it. I'm glad I looked. I just didn't even realize that the 22nd was a Wednesday. All right, guys, let's find somebody alive that we can raid. It is raid time. Who do we want to raid? Is there anyone out there to raid? Is there anyone alive out there? Who we can raid? I have Jaeger. I have Chase, Kisa, and Emmy. Those are the people I have right now. You'll just have to play on the dog's PC. Yeah, I need to stream from your PC. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We'll just have to do this at the same time. Is there anyone else out there that you guys know that I do not have that is playing or is live or something? If not, we can try and find someone else. Or like I said, we have some people. I have some people I can raid. It's been a while since we've raided. I unfortunately will have to raid and go because it's already 5:30. I'm getting a huge headache. Are we close? Let me look at my thing. Are we close to... No, we still got 10 minutes yet. Up to you. Okay. Let's raid Emmy. It's been a bit. Let's raid Emmy. I haven't raided people in a while, so... Here is the raid messages. Huh? Missing YouTube ID URL or search. What the frick? What does that mean? Anyways, so we're gonna go raid Emmy USB and go say hi for a little bit. They are playing Yakuza Kiwami, I guess. So that's what's gonna happen. I will try to be on tomorrow at possibly the same time, 12:30, 1 o'clock. And I don't know what we're gonna play. I don't know what we're gonna play for the rest of the week at all. So we're gonna have to kind of figure that out as we go, I think. So we're gonna get out of here. But anyways, I hope you're having a good day. And the rest of your day is a happy one, and you guys have a fantastic week. If I don't see you again, try to get some sleep, try to get some rest. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. You guys have a good one. I'll probably hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody.